I'm finally done trying to pray for you. No kind of love will be safe for you. You wouldn't change no matter what I do. Don't come back now, it's not safe for you. I'm finally done trying to pray for you. If I'd held my tongue, you would twist the truth. You wouldn't change no matter what I do. So I'm finally done trying to pray for you. I'm finally for you. No kind of love will be safe for you. For you. Can't forget or forget when it's the 20th time. I gave you every chance and now I'm begging for mine. You put a knife in my back and tell me I'ma be fine. You were all that I had, but there's no making this right. We were wrong from the start, but it still tore me apart. Watching you fall, and now I know I couldn't have tried any harder. My hands still bleed. I need you with me. I'll wait while you leave. I wish it could be how it was when we were young. I pray to God you'd open up, but all these tears still weren't enough. Now I'm finally done. I'm finally done trying to pray. No kind of love will be safe, babe. You wouldn't change. You wouldn't change. I'm finally done trying to pray for you. If I'd held my tongue, you would twist the truth. You wouldn't change no matter what I do. So I'm finally done trying to pray for you. I believed you when you said that you were done as well. Picked you up and dust you off, yo, you were good for a while. Only asked me for a moment, but I gave you a mile. Now it hurts like a bitch and you still act like a child. And we were wrong from the start, but it still tore me apart. Watching you fall, and now I know I couldn't have tried any harder. Trying to pray for you, no matter what I do. Trying to pray for you.
We're back again. Day 3. Welcome back. So today we are going to be doing this again. We're going to be seeking out, trying to finally get this natty that we weren't able to get in year 1, year 2, or year 3. And so I think we're actually going to take a slightly different approach today. So if you're watching the VOD and you're getting into this right away to start, I want to remind you that we do have 2 other videos. I'm going to make sure they're in a playlist first before you guys can go back and watch them. That way they're actually content and conducive. We might make this into a video, honestly, because I think year 3 was so much fun. Bing bong. And then when we come down to I think fixing or trying to get to our goal, the national championship game, we have to take a slightly different approach than we did the last couple of years, because the way that I see this going is a lot impacted on how the last game went, right? The game against Texas. So when we made the college football playoffs, essentially we built a pretty good team, but it wasn't good enough. And we really didn't feel the fault of that until we ran into Texas and couldn't get a stop, couldn't run the ball, and really only had one functional weapon, Benny Nagoy. He's gone. I don't have him anymore. I don't have the Heisman Trophy 2-way player anymore. He's gone. So we have to try to rebuild this a little bit different. So what our goal today is going to be is to build a program, essentially, to try to turn this 3-star school, which we had to rebuild back into a 3-star school after I messed it up and made it the 2.5-star school, and build it up to hopefully can get it to a 4-star school. I don't know how long that takes. But the thing we're going to do a little bit differently too is we are actually going to do more simulation. I'm going to play a lot less games here than I did in the other ones. We're probably just going to play the Iowa game every year, so that way we can get a feel and a vibe of what the team is like. But outside of that, I don't really feel like we need to, play every game. The guys that we were interested in are gone. The guys that are the core members of the Iowa State Cyclones roster are gone. Now it's just the prospects that we get. So we'll probably take a look at what our team looks like every year by playing the Iowa game. But outside of that, we're going full on simulation manager mode. Recruit, develop, and then recruit, develop, and hope that the players can play well. We have 2 new coaches. We have 2, and we kind of are going to have a new quarterback. We do have a running back from last year. We still have Aiden Kuhn. But we're going to need to get a brand new offensive line. We need a brand new wide receiving core. We need a brand new D-line because our 2 big guys there, and Scott and Howard, both graduated and went to the draft. And our secondary needs improvement. So we really are kind of starting from scratch here in year 4. And that's why I want to do this more simulation now, because we aren't in the same position we just were. So let me show you back to remind you what we did for the last 3 years. Remember, we started in the transfer portal because I think that's a good place to start the season at. So we're going to do that. And yeah, we'll get into it and we'll run. I'm not going to stream for 8 hours. We're going to make sure. I'm going to try to go around 4 hours, and hopefully we can just get into contention by then. We'll play the Iowa games, and then we'll play any bowl games or, like, championship games if we need to. So, let me switch over for you. Boom. And let's do this. Chat delay is cut in half, so that's good. All right. Sweet. Yeah, I switched that to ultra low latency after yesterday's suggestion. So, much better, I think, then. From where we were at. I'm gonna have to hold up. Bad. Might struggle reading chat. I can't see anything. All right, yeah, ultra low latency is much better then. So thanks for the help from that. That does assist a lot. Okay. The last 3 years, we won the Texas Bowl twice with Rocco Becht after he won the Pop-Tarts Bowl. So he had 3 bowl games under his belt. And then last year, we won the Big 12 championship game, made it to the college football playoffs, and lost to Texas, who ended up winning the whole thing. We take a look at the guys that we had drafted this past year. We did have Justin Scott go in the 2nd round. We had J.J. Cole go in the 4th. And we had Jackson Howard go in the 5th. I'm Duncan tuning live, watching from the office today. On the second monitor, good luck with the Dynasty program, brother. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying today. I mean, we've had some poor luck, I guess. I mean, last year was I can't say poor luck. Last year was really, really fun. I really wanted to win in year 3 because the Benny Nagoy story was so fun. It just wasn't gonna happen. Okay, I actually want to get some of these like 3. I probably brought in too many 3 stars. I'm going to take these guys off my board, even though they were just about to commit. Because there's a lot of guys in the transfer portal that want to come to us. And I want to have these 7 slots available to get them. So we need a quarterback. I don't know who either of these guys are. I wish I could look up what their ratings were, like their actual overalls, because that would help so much. I think we have to look at the junior transfer to be better. He's a 4-star, right? That guy just beat us. Or we just do both and just say I need quarterbacks. All right, we need safeties, so that guy too. Why did he want to be there? Contender? All right. Playing style. I say yikes to playing style. But that's a junior. If we get him to come in, he'll stay. Okay, I don't need the running back. He's good, but I don't need him. All right, we just want the 4-star guys that want to be here. So we're going to try to do really well in this transfer portal right now. Jordan Crawford. I could use those D tackles. We technically do need a halfback. Okay, maybe I won't go after an edge. I don't need 10 edges. Okay, we do need a halfback. So junior, junior, junior. He played at Texas. That's got to be the best guy that we can... Oh, but these D tackles are probably pretty good. This is the problem. I don't know which guy to go after. Because I don't know their overalls. And I brought in way too many 3-stars. Like, way too many 3-stars. So do we do both quarterbacks? And just hope? Because I need one. This has me conflicted. So I kind of want to cancel one of these, which I would hate. I would hate to cancel out one of these guys. But I don't think I need this many wide receivers. So he's 6'3". He's 6'2". And he's 6'3". He's 5'11", but he's from Iowa. I feel like I got to keep that guy. All right, we're going to say goodbye to Stuber. I can't get rid of him, can I? Can't get rid of them. I wish I could. All right. So I guess we're going to have to go after the 2 QBs. This is just me knowing that now I'm going to have to leave myself a little bit more space in the transfer portal. So many guys I want in the transfer portal. But I don't know if I'm going to get them. Alright, that's got to be it. I don't really know what else I can do here. Okay. Right, I've got all the guys that I could have brought in off. Yeah. Okay. Good to know that I guess next year I need to make sure I'm not bringing in as many guys. But the new coordinators should really help us with the recruiting process because they're both elite recruiters, which is something we have not had yet. There's so many other guys I want to go after. All right. What other thing? Do we have any other extra boosts here? Not really. All right. We have to kind of see then. I feel like I made a mistake then. We're still going to end up having a good recruiting class, but I feel like I made a mistake by grabbing too many 3 stars. It's going to be harder to get the 4-star transfer portal guys that I want. Okay, so we're still second on Gray. There's a chance we just don't get them. So I might actually stop going after Gray, because I don't think I'm going to get him. So he seems to be locked into Missouri. Yeah. Take him off the board. We'll go to somebody else. All right. Prospect list. He's got to be the guy, though. Or we just go for a different position. I need left guard. That's a 3-star. Oh, no, I wanted that. No, I'm not going to get him. I could try. Still happening. So, or the OBS disconnect thing is still happening. Sorry about that. All right. See if we can get these guys. We got the QB. That's a big one. We got the safety, Rashad Johnson. We get the corner, Ben Hanks. We get the edge, Kendall Jackson. We get the halfback. Do we get the D-tackle? We got this other safety. I don't think we get the D-tackle. We are in a recruiting battle with Maryland. So it's down to this with this guy. And I don't know. We have a visit. They don't. I can be hopeful. But I can't use the hard sell because he wants playing time. All right, we just kind of got to get lucky, I think. I could look at the transfer portal, see if there's any other top #1 guys I might be able to get instead. #2 on Kruger. I could just take a swing at this safety because I know I could get him. I think I'm going to lose this battle. I think I have to go after the safety. I think I'm going to lose the battle on stone. So we're going to go after the safety and just be safe. So I can at least get another just talented guy in the room. We'll have to take a look at what he ends up. Why not offer him a scholarship? So I might have messed that up. We're going to go for the safety, though, then. Because I think I messed that up. Hey, we experiment. We learn new things, right? We're going to go for the safety. He might not be able to get a scholarship, but... Walk on? I don't know. Probably should have just kept with the D-tackle. Because I can't offer him a scholarship. Alright, top classes, we end up being 18th. So, pretty good. If I would have left myself a little bit more room for some more transfers, we would have got more guys. So, good to know. I will limit myself next year and make sure I don't do 35. Let's go take a look at position changes. Strickland was an 88. Williams was an 88. What was that quarterback? 80? All right. Who were we fighting with? Maryland? I want to see what that D tackle was that I just missed out on. Oh, that hurts. I should have just stuck with it. I want to see if I can find out what any of those other guys were. So he wanted to go to the other one wanted to go to Missouri. Carr was a 90. Probably should have went after CJ Carr. Because Aiden Gray wasn't that good. I'm going to have to pay a little bit more attention, I think, to some of the other names around the... Hey, there's Moberly. To pay attention to some of the other names around college football next year. Just to see who becomes available. Because that could really change who we're able to get, I think, in the future. And we'll change a little bit about what we end up doing. I'm curious to see, like, where did... Actually, I can go look at the signing days, I think, for some of the transfer portals. If I look at the transfer portal and just look at the guys that we had... Oh, not recommended. I need any. So Myers went to San Diego State. That one hurts. Western Kentucky for Lampkin. And Moberly went to Nebraska. Good for those guys, I guess. All right, we ended up having a pretty good class. Let's do our position changes. So we're looking at skill points right now because that's how we had to manage that before. So we poorly managed it last year when we did this. Oh my God. Okay. So are any of our guys nearly maxed out? Well, Malone. Malone could be a tight end. I need to look at his player card and his ratings. He is nearly maxed out. So we might switch him to tight end if I don't have a tight end. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch him to tight end. Because he's nearly maxed out, so he's not actually going to get better. Yeah. So this is something that I think we're going to have to do a little bit more often. Of course. When you look at their player card, it doesn't let you change their position anymore. So, wide receiver. Dylan Malone is now going to be a tight end because he cannot develop anymore at wide receiver. What about Roskop? Roskop can't really play any other position. We're kind of just looking at seniors. All right, cool. Cool. I think he is maxed out. Yep, so we're going to have to switch his position. So cool is maxed out. Actually, we should just look at the skill points, but then we don't have to actually look at their player cards. We'll look at the skill points first. All right, so he can go to left guard and be better. All right, Holt. That's only 5, but he might be better somewhere else. Make him a right guard. Make the slight position changes as we can. Garfield might be close. I'll come back in a second and look at him. Perkins, is he done developing? No, not even close. Okay. Is Barrett done developing? Nope. We're good there. Desir, what has he got left for development? He's going to get a position change. I'm not going to do that, all of them. I was going to auto-progress everybody, but that actually doesn't make sense if I'm going to switch positions. Is easily maxed out? Because if I have a left guard... No, he's not. He's fine. Okay, we talked about Perkins was, so let me back out of this and do the position change thing again. I hate that this takes as long as it does, but... Or no, was it Desir or Perkins? I think it was Desir who was who needed the position change. So Desir, we're gonna make him a center. Tackle to center is a significant position change, so he should be good there. I'll have to take a look at McConaughey. Are you maxed out? The DuPont, like... At 69 overall, you're maxed out? Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so we're going to have to do DuPont is going to need it. I'm actually going to write these down on my board so that way I don't forget. So Calvin DuPont. Okay, Jackson will be fine. He should develop pretty well. Kind of looking at the older guys, so Carnell. Man, I should have gotten Stone. Carnell's fine. Good there, all right. Sam linebacker, Goodwin. What do you have? You got any room to grow? He's a 2-star. He doesn't have a whole lot of room to grow, but he'll get better in pass coverage, that's fine. Mason Miller, Mike linebacker. How much room do you got to grow, buddy? Oh, a lot. He's got a lot of room yet. That's it there. Will linebacker. Kendrick Kelly, 2-star. is already maxed out. Kelly. Sure. What do you need to do? You're a freshman, but you didn't have a whole lot, so Shore is going to have to move a lot, too. So we're going to move Shore and Kelly. So my will linebackers both need to move. Is Byers limited now? Because he got all of the athleticism boosts. Yep. Byers needs to switch positions. But Van Dinter. Van Dinter is still fine. But I think he might be able to switch to, like, safety. I think would be something we could think about. So I'll put him down. Miles Thompson, he's got a lot of room to grow. We're good there. Free safeties. Strickland, we just brought him in. How much room does he have to develop? Plenty. We're good. How about Quentin Taylor? We moved him last year. He has some room to grow. But his pass coverage is terrible. We'll put him down. I'm actually going to check to see if I can swap him to corner if pass coverage will open up. That would change a little bit about our plans. Darren Downs, do you have anywhere to go? Yep. Still got some room for him. Rashad Johnson at safety. I mean, we're talking about moving some of the other guys to say, oh, yeah, he's got plenty of room. Plenty of room. Josh Patterson. Okay. All right. So that's the defense. And then let me go back to the offense. Mansky. I actually can't move any of these guys. I don't have room to. Dylan Lee, can you switch positions to anything? He's still got room to grow. Any other guys here? Young, Irvin. What's Irvin look like? Jamie Irvin was pretty good last year. I actually think he's going to be a big weapon. Yeah. If he develops, that'll be a really nice weapon to have. And then, honestly, don't care about any of these guys. They're so low overall. I'll look at Young because he's a sophomore. Yeah, the wide receivers should all be able to grow a little bit more. All right. We already checked Roskop, I think. I think he had some room, but I didn't really know where to put him because he can't. Yeah, he's still got room. And then Landry. And I do want to check. So now that I've moved Cool to left guard, what can he do? Yeah, so yeah, this is really important on the offensive line. You really got to draft as many guys as possible and just move them all around. Just swap their positions every year, get them to develop in different ways. Because like Rutledge isn't going to go up. So Rutledge. Needs some room to grow. All right. And then Garfield, I'll check him as well quick. Garfield's fine. So that's the team. Or did I have to check McConaughey, I think? I forgot to check him. He's still fine. And I could consider Verdon. Verdon should still go up, but let's all right, let's back out of here and then let's go do some position changes now that we can. So, let's start offensively with Rutledge. We'll swap him to a center. I need more centers. Why not? I had no more offensive linemen. So let's look. Verdon could switch, or he could be an edge. That's McConaughey. Well, I think we'll leave McConaughey alone. So Verdon. Verdon could be a linebacker, which I might need. So I'll come back to Verdon. Verdon might need to switch to linebacker because I do need linebackers. None of these guys needed the switch. Oh, DuPont did. DuPont can be speed rusher. I probably got to make a significant change, so we're going to make him do a linebacker. All right, and then D-tackle. I didn't have any of the D-tackles. Didn't need to switch. None of these guys needed the switch. These two did. So Kelly can be... Maybe a Mike linebacker would be enough. We'll come back and we'll look at Kelly. Shore needed the switch. Not Paul Love. Shore. Shore can be just about anything. That'd be a really interesting D-tackle. I think we'll make him a safety. Not like that's going to help because all these guys are going to have to switch too. He's a good corner, but I feel like he's got to be a safety. It sucks. I don't want him to lose what he's got. So now I'm going to have too many safeties. So Taylor can switch because we just need something else. So Taylor can go back to being a corner. I'm just going to switch one of these guys to Sam linebacker anyways. Alright, convert and be a Sam linebacker. I'll be messing around here. I don't think I can really afford to lose Van Dinter. I don't know what else he could play. Yeah, he could play safety, but I don't need one. I just got to. All right, let's check Strickland and... I want to see if I can make them into something... Okay, they could be a corner. That might be more valuable to me. I think I might make Strickland into a corner. I think it's more valuable for me to have him at corner. Which allows me to switch Dinter over to safety. And then I guess I have to make Shore a middle linebacker. I don't know. I think that'll be fine. Do I have any other, like, older corners that could possibly, like... What would Thompson be if he moved somewhere else? Not really. Hello. Don't know if any of these guys are worth moving around. Dan Washington. What would you be at? No, you're not. Been good. We've been grinding. We've been grinding. How you doing? It's interesting. I switch from the quarterback. Good. Love to see you're grinding too. We love seeing everybody on the grind. Take advantage of the time. Grind away. All right. I think that's it. I think that's all I can do. I think that's our time of all of our guys that we moved around. Oh, do I have athletes? I do. What can Mills be? I need linebackers. Good. You could be a linebacker. Oh, well, you have fun then. Enjoy. All right. Let's hope these guys develop. We just spent 40 minutes doing transfer portal and position changes. Right. Adios. Upgrade to Kuhn. He got an extra dev trait. Training results. Let's go. Strickland went up as a corner. We've got two really good corners then. So, quarterback, Boudreaux, 86. And he's going to be a freshman. We've got our guy. Elite dev trait. Championship contender. We have our quarterback of the future. Matt Boudreaux is going to be our quarterback of the future. Look at this running back core now. 91 Aeneas Williams, 89 from Aiden Kuhn, and 87 from Dylan Lee. That makes it hard because I really would rather play Kuhn than Williams. Okay. Wide receiver core. Not great. Not great. It's okay. We need wide receivers bad. Malone went up the most. Roskop only went up +1. So 2 of the wide receivers I converted ended up going up, but nobody else. None of the left tackles. Left guard Quell went up. Quell went up to 84. That's good. Easily went up +1. Get a couple additions. Rutledge went up a good amount now that we made him to a center. Decent there. Decent there. We still need offensive line help. McConaughey went up +3. Hefney only went up +1. Maybe I should have switched his position. Lanier +9, +3 from Jackson. That's good. Cash didn't go up. Maybe I should have switched his. Should have switched his. He is already capped out. I didn't look at him because I was like, he was like a freshman, but he's capped out. Okay, all right. Goodwin didn't go up at all. He's not capped out. Okay. All right, DuPont went up +6. Decent there. Miller went up 1. We got a couple of those guys went up to. Love went up +7. The cornerback room. +4, +3, +4. Safety room. Byers up to 82. Downs up to 79 at strong safety. 88, 79. All right, I love it. I love it. Kicker went up +2. Punter went up +5. All right, we have a quarterback. We're actually going to be in a much better position next year. I'm not happy about the offensive line. It's still not good. But we have an elite quarterback and an elite running back in development now. Let's go put some of our abilities on continuing to grow those positions. Now that I've got the guy. All right, so we have our, we kind of have our team now for 2028. I like it. We actually have some interesting pieces. We have to make sure that we can keep Boudreaux being interested in staying, but outside of that, pretty happy. Okay. He's our backup. Kind of got to keep him. All right, we will let Apple leave. Don't need him. Impact Dev, can't let him go. Young can go. Brailford can go. And Kadu can go. Alright. Tight end room. A lot of these guys. Oh, Radigan, I want to actually keep. Star for Dowsey? Alright. Wicks can go. I love Drascott, but he can go. Better Holt. I don't know. Alright, 7 more guys I gotta cut. Scruggs can go. Kraft can go. Washington can go. Okay, 4 more guys. Pounds can go. 3 more guys. Which 3? Which 3 do we make transfer? Landry. He's got to go. Rutledge can go. And Brooks can go. All right, that's how we're going to make that team work. Ugh. What do we spend all of our time doing? The transfer portal. Yay! Okay, all right, recruiting this year. So we're going to go for probably 20 to 25 recruits I want to have on my board. I mean, we're going to put 35 on the board to start. We're back up to 3 stars. We have extra recruiting benefits now because we actually have, like, recruiting guys. Okay, so let's go take a look at a couple positions. We're going to have our starting quarterback. I need linemen. More than anything, I need linemen. Okay. Guard. I want to try to get these 4 stars first. Proximity to home, that's great. I might be able to get that, actually. Playing time? My centers are terrible. What's that notification for? I haven't seen. Whoa. My chat just like... Like my chat just like exploded on screen. Yeah. So that's a couple. Linemen. Need that more than anything. All right, let's get all the guys from Iowa now. Put them on the board. We're going to seek out the 4 stars first. D-tackle. Love that. Will linebacker. Need that. And then we'll do the 3 stars. I don't care about any of the 2 stars. Even if they want to be here, they have no purpose for me at this point. All right, that's good. Then, what else do we have? Let's go with our pipelines. We're trying to be a little bit smarter with our recruiting right now. So, 8 guys. Those are the guys that are going to be on the top of the board. Quarterback. Don't need him. Need tight ends. I don't think all those guys are going to be happy this year when I don't get as many wins. Maybe we will. Pro potential should go up for the corners though, because I think both those corners should get drafted. Alright, so those are all the 4 stars. We're kind of seeking them out more than anything. And then, do we have any 3-star guys on our board? No, we don't, actually. Not a single one. I only want a few 3 stars because I can get some insta-commits out of them, generally. We could just get a ton of corners. Just work on building a great secondary. Really? For a will linebacker, playing time is C+? I don't have any. All right, so we've kind of built our priorities. We're doing offensive line first is really what I want. Okay, that center is not as good. All right, this is going to be, I think, our original board. And I think the plan with it, honestly, is going to be if we just can get a couple of them. Last year, what we had was we had, like, I think four stars before we ended up going to the transfer portal. I know I can get 3 stars, especially now I definitely can. So we're going to seek out 4 stars, and then once a lot of them start to not commit to us, and we get the few that we want, we will switch our focus to 3-star guys and just try to fill up the rest of the roster, and essentially try to build that way. Alright, that'll be it for our first recruiting period. I'm gonna look at custom schedules because when do we play Iowa? Early. Play Tulane first, though. I think I would like to be undefeated by the time I play them. So I'd rather play a weaker team first. I'm just going to throw a weaker team on our schedule. Where did Moberly go? Nebraska? They're better than us. Never mind. Where did didn't somebody go to Western Kentucky? Yeah. Lampkin went to Western Kentucky. We'll play them week 1. But we're just gonna play the Iowa game this year. And yeah, we'll just roll it that way. Let's do I have to do any red shirts? Yeah, let's go red shirt guys. On the roster, quick. Quarterback, red shirt, Stuber and Jackson. Halfback, nobody to red shirt. Wide receiver, fullback, not gonna red shirt him because he's a fullback. Red shirt him. Tight ends, nobody to red shirt. Left tackle, we will red shirt the backups. Weird. Red shirt logo didn't show up. Okay. Urban block. The 76 overall freshman. That'll be nice. All right. That'll be good. That's our red shirts. The only thing I want to look at in the depth chart is I kind of want to make it so that Kuhn is still the priority running back over Williams. Because his deal breaker is playing time. And Williams is a senior. So I don't necessarily care as much about him wanting to be there. We want to make sure Kuhn gets as many opportunities as possible. But I guess Williams can work as the other guy, like the gadget guy. Actually, Lee is a better gadget player. So never mind. We'll keep Lee in the gadget role. And that'll be it. And our hope is that Jamie Irvin can end up developing into a really good wide receiver this year. I like the quarterback room now with Boudreaux there. And yeah. Wide receiver room's weak. I think that's the big problem amongst anything, is that the wide receiver room is very, very weak. We do have a good tight end room, which you can see like Meyer here. That's going to be playing a good amount. Radigan could probably play, but I'm not going to have him. So we're going to have a freshman play too, just because I have to. Offensive line is kind of weak, but it's better than it was last year, so I'm not mad at it. Run the ball to the left, guys. Run the ball to the left. Good edge rushers. Not as good at D tackles. Should have went after Stone. Whatever. Didn't know that you couldn't offer a scholarship in the last week of the transfer portal. Hey, you live and you learn. And yeah, I like this. I like our secondary. I like our secondary a lot, actually. I think our secondary is going to be really fun. I hope they get a lot of picks. All right. Let's advance. See all the guys that decide to lock us out right away. You know? Nobody locks us out. We actually jump up to the top of the board for a lot of guys. All right, let's do some recruiting. Get our guys on the board that we want to keep. So I want the lineman priority. We are going to go priority lineman. Not those guys are top of the board. So I'm not going to prioritize these guys because they're a little bit lower on the board for us. We're going to stick out the guys that definitely have us at number 1 first. And then 25, and then you can just have a 5. You can have a 25. You can have a 25. You can have a nice little 25. 25 for you, too. 25 for you. 25 for you. All the guys that I'm just checking out all the guys that we are number 1 on the board of. Now I do want Murphy because he is actually okay. All right, this could end up being a disaster, but we're taking our swings, you know. I want to see. I mean, this is what messed us up last time, is we did this same thing. Okay, all right. That's it. That's the recruiting class. This could be an absolute disaster, actually. All right, let's advance. Let's see if we can beat Lampkin in Western Kentucky. See how the new team looks. All right, Lamb and Flanagan both both lock us out. That's fine. Only 523. We lost to Western Kentucky. Should have just had us play Tulane. What? How do we lose? 31-24 in OT. Oh my God. What? Yeah, no wonder we lost. Whoa. All right. Lampkin had 79-2 against us. He's an 86 overall. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. It just... Did we at least do... Did we get a pick? Byers got a pick. Good for him. Got a sack from Miller. Got a sack from Carnell. Oh, what the hell? All right. All right, don't do that. If he does that against FCS Midwest, I think we might have just destroyed our entire future with that quarterback pick, right? Like, if he's bad in this one, we might completely tank our future because of this quarterback pickup. All right, we win that one. It is an FCS school. How did we do against that FCS school? We gave up 21 points. He did throw 4 touchdowns. That's okay. Going at 180-3. All right, let's go smack Iowa State. Iowa. We are Iowa State. Let's go smack Iowa. See how it feels. See how this team feels. And our new quarterback, who might be garbage, who might be terrible. We'll see, right? Like, we'll see if he's bad or if that was just Western Kentucky just is secretly God.
Is there anything that gets the juices flowing like a rivalry game? And our matchup is bitter. It has barbs and shots thrown on and off the field over the years.
All right.
Welcome to Kinnick Stadium.
Hey, at least it was a non-conference game, right?
As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Iowa State Cyclones.
We're gonna get blown out by Texas Tech. We're not gonna win 6 games this year. We're losing to Western Kentucky.
Alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, and guys can't wait to get this one started.
And it's a rain game.
And the Cyclones will get us started with the opening kickoff.
All right, we smacked them last year. We are on a 4-game winning streak against Iowa. We're gonna make it 5 today. We will never let Iowa win El Hocico.
So Iowa's offense comes onto the field first today. The Cyclones just blew away the Hawkeyes in the last meeting between these two.
What's crazy too is that they're bad enough that everybody, like, they, you know, they're Iowa, so they have themselves, like, you know, they're a top tier team and they get recruits because of that. They have a different quarterback and different running back every season. Interception, pick 6. Good start. Yeah, but South Central Kentucky University doesn't really sound the same, does it?
Touchdown, Iowa State. What a play. Not only the interception, but the great return for the score.
You always want to come out and set the tone as a defense. Get a stop, make a punt. How about this? Get the INT and take it back to the house. Way to set the tone for this defense here.
Actually, it does sound cool, though. Now that you think about it. If you were like, yeah, where'd you go? I went to South Central Kentucky.
Here he comes from inside his own
We just leave the Kentucky part out.
job by the kick coverage team. A
Big
pretty
hit.
gain on that return. His drive will open from the 15. He'll pull it on the read. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20.
We have a good defense in a running game. So that's where I'm like, I still think we'll be fine because we do have a good, we don't have a great defense. We have a good defense in a running game. Oh my God.
The Big Ten has expanded with this massive continent-wide geographical footprint.
Juked out.
The Big 12 has been really
Of the
shrewd in
shoes.
positioning and maneuvering for survival, and they look for opportunities to win on the field like they'll have today.
Yeah, and the Big Ten's kind of taking what the Big Ten wants and expanding and not really worried about anybody else. So if I'm the Big 12, I'm like, yeah, you ain't worried about me, but you're going to worry about me today and on the field, and I can make a statement and prove to some of the true blue bloods in the Big Ten.
I just love the stylistic matchup in this one too, right? You think about the Big Ten running the football, defense, physical, and then Big 12 wide open, up-tempo, air raid offense. This one's going to be fun.
Second down, he'll throw it. Flips it out to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose.
Third and 15 should be a pass.
They lost yardage.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though.
Yeah, we definitely don't have Justin Scott anymore.
And get him down for a big loss.
David Stone would have been so nice to have instead. I messed that up. I don't know if we would have got him anyways. He probably would have still committed to Maryland instead, but. All right, first time seeing the offense and our new quarterback. Oh, that actually is cool. Sky would be sweet.
So Iowa State's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And last week, you want to talk about a guy using every tool in the back from the running back position. David, this guy did it.
He was a monster. And I think when you turned on the tape this week, you saw it, man. So
I think Aiden Kuhn will probably go to the NFL after year 3, though. So we might not actually have him for long.
And their first objective this week, Palmer, is to stop that.
So I might need to start recruiting running backs again.
The entire offense goes through him. All week long, they've been stressing tackling, staying in your gaps, waiting at the point of attack, getting as many.
Oh my God, he's so good. Aiden Kuhn.
You can't shut this guy down. You can only hope to contain him, but what a chance.
It's a seam wide open. Finally corralled, but not before.
He just breaking tackles. He's just breaking tackles every play. Now we get to see the other running back, Aeneas Williams. It's technically better.
But look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
A first down run in the red zone. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward now. Back
He kind of feels inaccurate. He kind of feels inaccurate.
Back to pass.
Could be rain though. Could be rain related. No, that was bad. Like he missed that one pretty bad. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it because I just have to keep trying this guy. I have to see if he feel like how he feels. Like we might be looking for a new QB anyways. There's nothing. There's nothing. I wanted to see how fast he was. Should have just taken the field goal, but whatever. That was weird. Won't let me pick anything.
Rides the back on the option to give. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. This rivalry is so important to the people of this state, and it dates back
Miller
to
is not fast enough.
1894, guys.
Yeah, it goes back a long way. And when you watch the product on the field every year, it's usually low score.
I think Mason Miller is like the last. Lewis Byers is too, but or no, I don't even know if he's real.
Love football. This is a rivalry game that really hits home for so many. Regardless of which side of the fence you're on in this game, Iowa or Iowa State, it means so much.
Should be real actually. Junior, yeah.
He'll do it himself. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Let's see what they've got on second down.
All right.
It's the end of the first quarter, and now time for one of the great traditions in college football when the entire
I also do think our delay increased a little bit after I had the
children at the University of Iowa
OBS disconnect again.
everyone engage and we wave and salute those kids and wish them all the best. Always a treat to be here at Iowa and take part in a special moment. Hope these kids enjoy the rest of the game as we play on into the second quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with
This should be a
second
run. They run the ball like every play.
Pulls it in. It's Anderson. Good pick up a little bit short of the sticks. The Hawkeyes.
Yeah, I gotta get out of 3-5. I should run. I mean, I can run 3-5. I just need to run.
Short, they'll try to pick it up on
Yeah,
the ground.
3-5 over flex.
And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
I need 4 down linemen. That's essentially what I'm trying to say. Yeah, because they're gonna run the they're gonna run the ball like every play. We need 4 down linemen.
And the Hawkeyes are rolling down the field. They'll give it to him again. And he never had a chance. Just stop cold.
Screen
as soon
from
as he got
Mahan
it.
over to Godwin.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Looking to throw, it's Mahan. Setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Hawkeyes need their binoculars to
All right,
find
get the
that
stop.
line to gain
Just get the
here
ball
on
back here.
3rd down.
Let's see if we can do something with this offense. I mean, I like the running game. The running game feels great. I need to see if he can pass at all.
Didn't have much room to run.
I'm okay with us being a full-on running team. That's fine.
Ground to cover for the first down.
But if this dude can't, like,
And the
pass to
Hawkeyes will send
anybody...
out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
Okay.
And no chance for the return.
Did make that
man
pass to
gets his hands
Warmack.
on
That's
that one
fine.
as it hops out of bounds.
Sheesh.
They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Got his man on the right. And he's brought down after a nice game. Starting a drive like that really builds.
That was bad.
confidence.
Bad
First
pass.
down from the 45.
Missed him by a lot.
To the air on 1st down.
All right, we'll go back to him.
Can't find his man as he
Oh, just feed the
took a
boy.
shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He picks up 4. That'll leave them
Nathan
with
Beebe with the first catch there. All right, we're gonna feed the guy. Do a lot more runs here
He's
with
gonna
Coon.
have to throw for it.
Let him get down the field.
Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down.
What?
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is
I
executing.
don't know what
This
reference you're
defense right
making,
now, they have
because I
no
don't have a single guy named Curry.
Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Quickly to the tight end.
They might have a guy named Curry.
He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. And the Cyclones come to the line.
But I do
with a
not.
Fresh set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a man. Using the quick game. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Offense gets set for 2nd down.
I think they might have the guy, because I don't.
Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. The Cyclones trying to pay off the threat on 1st and
Easy
goal.
touchdown.
They'll take this lead to
Ain't good,
2
feels
minute
great.
timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. So close to cashing it in for this offense. And he runs it.
He's our only 5-star recruit we have, and he has been phenomenal.
That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line.
We're going to be in a big question, though, if Boudreaux is going to be good enough to be able to win games. That's, I guess, the
The offense just has not been able to find
Fumble.
a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just
Miller picks
haven't
up the ball.
seen it in the passing game.
Because
That was a really
Boudreaux,
good
if he's
example.
this
And again,
inaccurate,
if they're
I
gonna
mean,
score more
good thing we have an
points in the second
option.
half,
We have the
make some
ability to run the
adjustments.
option a lot, and we have a really good running back. And I think we have a run-heavy offensive like playbook and all that.
Give to the running back. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
We're gonna try read option.
How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
And a lot of times you want those big plays.
Did not work.
You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure. And
Had a lot of space, just had to get past the one linebacker. I was unable to do so. Oh, I missed.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play call.
To running room. They bring him down, but not before he
Oh my
gets
God,
a
nobody
first
covering him,
down.
but he steps out of bounds.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Looking downfield on first down. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
All right,
To the air.
what we can
He's
do.
behind.
They're no huddling, so they're gonna pass.
Looking to scramble. They get him down after the scramble, but he's able to pick up a few and turn it into a positive play.
They're gonna pass. Let's see if we can get another pick here.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the grab. The offense calls timeout, and they won't
Or
have
for another
any
forced fumble.
left this half. They picked
I'll
up
take the
a
forced
couple
fumble.
first downs to start this drive, and now 1st and 10 from the 47.
All right, can you hit the route we did a lot last season with Nagoy?
Makes the grab. Defense
He can't even run it.
loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Man, when you're on defense and it's wet and it's rainy, you know exactly what time it is. That ball gets a little heavier. It gets a little slicker. You're trying to get to that thing. You know you get your hand on it. There's a good chance it's coming out. Nice job by the defense forcing it with the assist.
All right.
Time dwindling away.
He needs
as
to
they
develop
try to put points on the
because
board
he's
right
not
before
good
the
enough.
half.
I know it's
Looking for a
rainy.
huge play.
He's not good enough.
And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. They'll leave it with him. Still running at the 40. Turning it on. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for
Let's
one
kick
or
the
two
field goal.
more plays. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
Well, this defense was
Oh, he
ready
can't
for
make it
goal.
47 yards?
This receiver and his speed. He's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback
With the
was gonna
wind?
try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, these fan bases have been hyped, and with the Cy-Hawk Trophy,
He's a
for
two-star
grabs,
kicker,
Who knows
so.
what the second half will give us? And talk about a first half for the dude in that.
Okay,
backfield.
so passing the ball
That
deep,
coaching
not gonna
staff
happen with
has
Bordeaux
been great
until he
with
or Bordeaux
daily
until he
basis.
ends up
And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer.
developing a little bit more
He's
passing
bringing
accuracy,
feel of this
which I
defense.
hope he still has in his
That's
game.
something that's just very tough to quantify.
So this season, I can see it. I can see why he threw 4 picks to Western Kentucky. Now I might be in the same boat of this might be confirmation bias.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10.
God.
Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought
But
down
I am loving our run game.
They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 20.
The offensive line feels a little bit better than it was last year. The running backs are better.
On that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And the Cyclones with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Just feeds the running back.
I know Boudreaux can run the ball.
41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. So they move the
So we
sticks
have
on the
that
run.
in
Let's
our
see what
bag.
they do with this one. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Finds his tight end. Couldn't ask for much more there.
I can't
First
run the
down,
read
and they're
option,
down to the 42.
but the computer will be able to.
The Cyclones look to keep this drive humming. He'll keep it himself. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving
Aiden.
Kennick is having a connection fit to try to help the D on 3rd down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Brought down just outside the red zone.
And that's a
He
drop.
moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Cyclones back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
I hate RPOs.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just
That was pass
don't
interference.
seem
That
to
wasn't
be on
even
the
the
same
offsides.
page right now.
Illegal man downfield.
He'll be tackled, but there is a flag on the field.
I don't really think I've ever seen them do offensive pass interference before.
A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. And now on 2nd down for this offense. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you just got to take off and get it.
Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Lot of field
Give me 1
in front
second.
of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. The give to the back. Fights off a defender. Followed that blocking and got fouled.
Someone just fell down because the air conditioner vent turned on and blew it down. So I was like, what is making noise in my in my apartment? Because I live alone. What up?
To the 26.
Boom.
The Hawkeyes
Okay,
play this
so
thing down a lot of
I guess our
ways
big
just
thing
to
is
get
this
on
year
the
I don't think we're contending.
quarterback on the keeper. And the defense holds firm. No
But,
pickup at all on that play. And this offense can
Hey,
handle
as
the
soon as I finish these, as soon as I finish this rebuild, I can move on. Right? I did this last year too. It was the same thing. It was once we started this, it was I wasn't allowed to do anything until I finished this. As soon as I win a national championship, which is totally gonna happen, I can start to get to work on the other videos again. Just kidding. Today I'm gonna work on I'm gonna see if I can finish the Braves rebuild after I oh my god, he's so inaccurate. I'm gonna see if I can finish the Braves rebuild after I finish this It's more challenging, I'll tell you that. It's considerably more challenging. Maybe not even a gameplay-wise, because the run game feels phenomenal. But the rebuilding aspect of it is way more challenging. Transfer portal is way more... I guess we could technically find a way to abuse it. We're going to see how it works in 4-1 when we're running with, like... You know, you go to a big school, we'll have... It's... I can't remember which one we have to do for Dallas, if it's A&M or if it's TCU. Oh my god. Yeah, the run game feels fantastic this year. Which is great, because I love running the ball. Hey, but that just, you got to think about it from a story perspective, man. Because like, last year when we did the Mariners, they lost everything. They lost every season until 2030. And we made it every year and couldn't do it. And it ended up being a cinematic ending to get it too. You just gotta feel it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna have as cinematic as I think. Was it the Angels one where like Quan hit a walk-off to win it? I think, or in the Giants one too, the 13-inning Game 7 against the Mets in the NLCS.
This offense has got to get this thing going, man. Nowhere to go. Where do you want the running back to go? He gets tackled for a loss.
Or I don't know, the Boston video. You gotta lose. You gotta lose to get the reward of the victory at the end, right? Like, it's more rewarding, personally, in my mind. Because I like they're having a good story. That's why I'm having just a little bit of an issue with the Braves one right now, because it's not interesting. I'm hoping that you guys will like it still. I'll say this. And maybe once I get to the final season, maybe we'll have a really, really good storyline pop up, but so far, nothing. Denver 4-1, boring. Real boring. But boring for the exact reason that you would think that it would be boring. Every team in Denver sucks except for Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets. So that's just kind of expected. I'm hoping when I get to the final year of that will actually be competitive with everything, and then it won't be as boring. I also probably made a move that's going to make some people mad in that one. So.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, the Rangers thing, too, is that they get worse real quick. Like, they regress fast. They don't have good pitching, which matters more than anything besides Cody Bradford, which we know. He's the GOAT. They don't have good pitching. And outside of Corey Seager and, I guess, Langford, because Carter often gets traded by them because he underperforms. Like, they just kind of aren't that good. At least in MLB The Show. I mean, I know they're a little bit better IRL. Like, their pitching staff is a little bit IRL better. Maybe that's also my lineup, or my roster. Seager's good and nobody else is. They do win. Like, I almost never see them win the AL West. In fact, I think in my rosters right now, the A's might be a little OP. All right, Kuhn's injured. The A's might be really OP, actually, as I think about it. They have been really, really competitive almost every... Oh, my God, I'm bad.
Offense threatening, 1st and 10 from the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw.
The Astros aren't really that good. It's kind of just the Mariners division. Well, I guess with the A's, because I did make the A's a little bit good. It's a little bit of my bias about what I believe the prospects actually are for ratings, and I think I boosted the ratings maybe a little bit too high.
39-yard line, it'll be a first down. The Hawkeyes headed quickly to the line.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. But trust me,
That's part of the reason, by the way, too. So I go through with my rosters because I will find guys that I start to abuse, and I will go and adjust the rosters and make their ratings higher, which seems bad, right? Like, it seems like, oh, the guys that you like are really, really good. If I make their ratings higher, then the CPU will pay them more, so I can't get them for as cheap. So, like, I did like 4 rebuilds in a row where we got Braxton Garrett, right? One of them we had him for $1 million a year. And then I was like, I can't, because I can't pass up a guy who basically is one of the best pitchers in the league every single year, and not have him paid. The same thing we did with Cody Bradford. He was too cheap, so I had to just increase his roster. Yep, Xavier Edwards. So Xavier Edwards' ratings go up way faster. Jacob Wilson, I mean, I did kind of really stack his ratings. He's like, he's been like in the batting title conversation now, which I mean is realistic. It is in his rookie season.
Fires deep toward the end zone. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings
But
up a fourth
it
down.
means that it's nearly impossible to get him, which is what I want. I don't want to be able to get Xavier Edwards every time. I had Luis Arias ratings higher because I was getting him too much. I lowered them back down again because he was getting, I think he was getting paid too much, if anything.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26.
One guy I'm starting to notice in my rosters that's been really overperforming is Jonathan Aranda.
Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when
But
you
yeah,
just
there's-
stay
it's,
physical, you run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this.
I think with the Rangers, though, as you were kind of talking about them, it's just that they just don't have guys that are really worthwhile
Run it out here. They'll give it to the back.
to invest your time into.
And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
Because Seager starts to regress pretty quick. Semyon regresses instantly.
And he won't quite.
And then your entire team is already regressing before you even get to really play with them.
2 inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. Ernie on the Jets. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business. at
Probably should make, like,
35 with a first down.
DeGrom's ratings higher so that he doesn't regress as fast.
Got enough for the first down. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
All right, we got him a passing touchdown.
And the Cyclones
Fine.
pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work.
All right.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got it. And he's into the end zone. Touch.
Jung-Hoo Lee, very good. Their bullpen is really
There's
good.
a long and storied
Their bullpen is really. Ryan Walker is amazing
rivals, and this chapter
in
adds
MLB
another
The
to
Show.
that legacy.
I think Ryan Walker is really good. Jung-Hoo Lee is very good. One guy who I had to lower the ratings of because we kept getting him. He's not even on the team anymore. Was Lamont Wade was like one of the best players in MLB The Show this year. He was just so good in franchise. You could just get him every single time, and he would always be good at first base. It didn't make sense. Fitzgerald is good, and I actually think that he's significantly underrated too, just across the board. So I don't think that that's wrong. I actually think that Fitzgerald is a really, really good second baseman. Yeah, Giants bullpen guys, Diamondbacks bullpen guys are really good. And the entire Marlins roster. Which is crazy because they're not that good, and you can get that entire roster and all of them will be good. Can't really think of any other ones that are like must-haves. The Marlins still take a while. My issue with the Marlins is not necessarily that they're bad. It's that all their players are good, and I want all of them. Every rebuild, I want all of them. Okay, all right. So now if we look at our schedule for this, we are going to sim the rest of the season. I don't have a lot of faith in Boudreaux. We're just going to see what we can do, see if we can win these games. I think there's a chance we don't win 6 games this season because he's so bad. So, let's sim ahead. We're going to focus on recruiting. Lost out on Diggs, that's okay. But, hey, we beat Texas Tech. So, we lost to Western Kentucky, but we beat Texas Tech. Explain that. Alright, no Diggs. It's fine. Alright, are there any guys here that I need to add an extra 10 to? Alright, we're gonna have to play this a little bit now. Alright, I want these two to visit. Actually, I want him to visit too. He's not gonna want to. Alright, which one of these guys am I more likely to need to struggle with? You. Alright. That's what we're going to do there. And, I'll keep this guy on the board, but I'm not going to do anything with him. Alright, we beat Texas Tech. Can we take down UCF in this next one? As we continue to try to just recruit guys and build up the program. Alright, we don't get the halfback. Longo goes somewhere else. Treggs does fall down to number 2. But we beat UCF. So we're 4-1. All right, we're gonna do a hard sell. Conference Legend plus the extra 2. Okay. Longo off the board. Can I get any of those 5-star guys on a visit? Yes, we can. Bring them in for the rivalry game. Coach Prestige. Actually, let's swap him out for hard sell. Okay. That's some visits. That should help improve there. Get us a few visits. Okay, we don't get Correa or Brooking. Which I don't know how much I had invested in either of those guys, actually. I have 95 hours to work with now. Okay, we're in a battle for Tregs. That's really all I can hope on those guys. We're in the top 3 for all of them. Top 3 for McCrary. So I should probably get a visit in for him. There's my chat doing the thing again. Weird. It's like my chat's refreshing. They changed defense. Can you have a Don Brown style bike? What? I don't know what that means. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative. It gets the people going. Hybrid safety linebacker. Kind of. I mean, because I can convert anybody. And you can get what is a lurker linebacker. And then there's box specialist safeties. Which I would say are probably both the same, like, concept, essentially. So there's a couple that, like, I've looked at where, for example, if I go to the roster, we can take a look at this Strickland guy who's a corner right now. So he was a safety, and when I converted him to corner, because basically I just had other corners I needed to convert to safety so their caps would go up, he could be a middle linebacker and have about the same, maybe a slightly lower overall, but I figured corner is more valuable than middle linebacker. So we end up having a really, really good corner here instead, where he was a free safety. But this guy was a corner and was not going to develop at all if I kept him at corner. So same thing goes here. Box specialist with aftershock, hammer, blow up. This is a hybrid linebacker safety. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. All right, let's lose to Cincinnati. All right, we got 1 4-star. We got Nicholas Treggs. 2 4-stars. We got Josh Canfield. 3 4-stars. We got Enrique Poindexter. 4 4-stars. We got Rayshawn Clements. A 5-star, Mike Pierre. Love that. Love all of that. We already have a better recruiting class than last year, and we have not really even done much. And we're 5-1. We took down Cincinnati. Okay, recruiting battles with McCrary and Avery. We got Kansas State. I think we play that rivalry game. I think we got to play the rivalry games, right? All right. Conference legend, that's fine. I think we'll be able to get him. All right, we're going to go up for McCrary then. Get him that. And add the extra 10. I love the music in this because I think Never Scared was on, is it Madden 06? Like, that was my first Madden. So that's really, really cool to me. I'm going to try that. I've never used Sway. So, sorry about that. They just pushed out an update and it started downloading in the middle of our stream, which meant that I just lost connection. Should be better now. Sorry about that. It's annoying. All right. Anyways, yeah. So my two Maddens that I started with were Madden 04 and Madden 06. So yellow card. I forget what song that was, but the yellow card song that was on Madden 04, and then Madden 06 had like that, and then Bat Country was really good on that too. On Madden 06. I want to say that was on 06. Yeah, I think so. So EA might have just tanked the stream for a second. I apologize for that. I do want to play this rivalry game. Yeah, I didn't have 07. I had 04, 06, and then 08, 09, 10. Actually, I don't think I had 10. So I don't think I had 10 or 11. Yeah, because then my next Madden was 12, and then I had every Madden since then. I might have skipped, like... No, I had every Madden since then. I think I considered one year skipping, like, 14. And in the 20s, I've had them. You know, since Madden 20. I've had them all. I don't like any of them. Probably everybody else feels that way. All right, people have been complaining about the rain things. Are we going to get another one? Are we going to get more rain? I think we'll do 2 years here. As I'm looking, we're 2 hours in. We're not done with the season yet. We'll do 2 years. Because like I said, I don't want to be here for 7 to 8 hours again today. Because I do actually want to get some other videos worked on too. Because I have not worked on a single video outside of this.
And that's exactly what we have in this showdown coming up. Welcome to Ames, Iowa, home of the Cyclones of Iowa State. As we'll see one of the top teams in
Or when there's a new stadium. I buy them every year because I would play Mutt. I don't play Mutt anymore. But I was, you know, played Mutt a lot, played Comp, all that, and then, yeah, I just don't play it anymore. I think I have like a hidden video on here of like a really, really long run that we did, like a Super Bowl run.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
But I was like a Mutt Squads guy. Like I loved playing Mutt Squads with like friends. So
Last time these two got together, we had ourselves an absolute classic that has provided motivation for one side ever since, David.
I mean, such a back and forth, such a fun game. Everyone remembers where they were on their couch or in the stadium for that rivalry game.
And that's what
I know what
rivalry
to do there.
games are supposed to look like. Both teams playing with phenomenal intensity. It's going to go down right to the wire. And you're right. Those are the games that make college football special.
Really good coverage by this
Dude.
team. They were aware of everyone on the field and including the running back. A lot of times those guys get lost in the shuffle, but they saw him.
we'll play one more against Kansas State because we didn't have this rivalry game last time. I wanted more vengeance on them.
And drop that football.
And good.
Pick up first down and get it to their own 41.
Touchdown. And I have like 4 visits right now
Looking for
at
a physical attack from the gun.
in this game, so we do kind of have to beat them.
Inside the 45. There he goes. Past the 10. Touchdown, Iowa State. And once he
I think one of the best things about this, about how they've changed the recruiting, is just the scheduled visits system, all having different times, because that does benefit like me going after the guys that are close to me. Means that like I can schedule all of them to come at like the same game, and I don't have to worry about it as much.
looks like he's going to try to return it. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Kansas State's offense will go to work for the first time today. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense.
See, now because I only play like Madden and college football and 2K for content, though. And we can get it as a tax deduction.
I think he should continue to be the focal point, but I do think
I don't really play the games for fun like I used to. That's why I don't really play MUT or anything. To me, it's like I am in a position where if it's a sports game, I'm probably only playing it to make videos on it. Because if I'm not making videos on it, I feel like I'm wasting my time most of the time. Now, I do have a Diamond Dynasty team because I had considered making a lot of Diamond Dynasty content on top of this year's like franchise stuff. I haven't. I've done my streams on that, but that's about it.
The top two teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference.
Am I going to make any MUT content? No. Am I going to make any cut content? No.
Like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these two teams to be as good as they are, and now we get.
Yeah, it is very pay to win. That's kind of where I got into it because I was really like the thing that I really enjoyed doing was building theme teams. When they added that, that was where I really had a lot of fun. Like you go in and you build your, as a Browns fan, my Cleveland theme team. And oh my God, all of a sudden my guys are actually really, really good. And it's funny to like, are you kidding me? Sorry for the interruption. What? What was that? Show me this replay. How does he get this ball? Oh my God. All right. All right.
Breaking the long run. I love the effort by the defense. Trailing him, getting there, and then they get to him and they make the big fumble.
I think I just like the idea of just built like having the players and like it's just cool. And like finishing the collections is fun to do. Yeah, but like on MUT I was a I like making theme teams because it just makes teams way better, and it's also funny because then you can make some players that are generally mediocre like really, really good. And if you build a good team, then you can like have a really, really cool structured team. Like when we did it last time, I remember we went on a run. Me and my friend a Giraffe, we did a squads run for the Super Bowl, and I had a Browns themed team. He had a Buccaneers themed team. So we just had Baker Mayfield at quarterback, and Baker Mayfield played like a god, which is great. Makes me feel good. And you know, I get Myles Garrett to end up being like one of the best players possible. Because I generally play better defense than offense. I don't know if you can notice based on my interception ratio here while playing this game, that I am a way better defensive player than offensive player. My decision making with the ball is not great.
Release to the back. Grabs it in the middle. And the Cyclones in a good spot here with second and short. Back to pass.
I am a poor decision maker.
And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
And the defense catches a break on
At least throwing the ball.
This guy's not a super-
That's why I run a lot of
pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy.
like
He's kind of the security
West
blanket
Coast
for the
offense.
quarterback, and him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get them.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving this...
FIFA is always one that I've been interested in because I played it. Like, I understand it's like as a game, it's really, really good. My lack of knowledge of like soccer just really, really limits. Oh my God, terrible blocking, guys. Kuhn had an easy touchdown there if you could do any blocking. But it's all of them, like sports games. Like that's where I wish that some of them were better. 2K's is the worst, honestly. Like 2K's is the worst. The way that they build their system, like they used to have it a little bit more balanced. It is awful. It's fun for the first 2 seasons until they end up giving you 99s. As soon as the 99s come in the game, actually it's like 95. As soon as 95 overalls get in the game, it's awful. It's the same thing with Madden. I think Madden is good until I think Team of the Year is the last good program. After that, it's just terrible, which is fine because that actually means that the Madden season's pretty long. Diamond Dynasty, I've never kept my interest long enough. I don't think I've ever played after All-Star break. Which sucks because I know that's where you get like the finest cards and you actually can build like a really, really cool team. But I've just never made it that far. Just lose interest.
Rumbles ahead for 6 and all the way out to the 16. And the Wildcats will hustle to the line.
But it's also because I'm not like a multiplayer guy. You'll often never see me play. That's why I stream every once in a while some Diamond Dynasty, which I can do more, by the way. I could just do Diamond Dynasty streams sometimes. But I don't know if anybody would actually watch it because I'm not good. That's why I wanted to do it. I wanted to have it for stream so I could play like the duos game mode with my friends.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. The Wildcats with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
I mean, are you talking about just like the protections on picks? Because they're awful in 2K.
He's got enough for a first down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Because you can make the trade. It's not accurate. But like I've had to make the trade for the 4-and-1s.
Fires to the big fella. He's out of bounds after the good pickup, and what a way to end the first period. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter.
Because the pick protections are terrible. They're all wrong, which is the worst part. It's a game on basketball where you can play franchise, and they're like, it's accurate, it's whatever, it's a simulation, and then you go in and you're like, yeah, you don't even have the picks in the right spot. One's the best swap, and I couldn't do that. Yep. The worst is when you go and you look at some of those swap protections that they actually have on picks. So we've done it enough times now to get to the 2026 draft that the Knicks have a Wizards pick that 2K thinks is unprotected. It's lottery protected. And then I think the Thunder have a Jazz pick that they think is unprotected. It's lottery protected. Like, it's not an actual pick. Lottery protected picks are fake. Like, they're not real. And so there's so many of those picks that 2K has given those teams, which means that when you're playing, it's like, oh my God, why are the Wizards always bad? It's like because the Knicks get their pick every year. So I've had to go in and manually do that. The Jazz one is weird because of that. I think the Hornets have a pick they're not supposed to have somehow. I'm starting to notice it while doing the simulations because I'm, doing the drafts and getting to the top of the round. You're like, oh, why can the Knicks draft AJ DeBansa? Why can they shouldn't be able to? Why did the Jazz not have their own pick in 2026? What could they have possibly traded for to not have their own pick?
Kansas State pushing the pace.
I think that's my biggest issue when it comes to that. Oh, and the contracts. The contracts are awful. Don't worry, Josh Giddey's always available. Don't worry, Jeremy Sohan's always available. But you can't sign them. CPU can for $2 million. You can't. That would be abusive to the simulation engine.
They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch.
That's a crazy stop, though. We just got that stop on that.
Positive yardage now, 3rd and goal from the 2. He'll do it himself.
Like,
He's not gonna
and he missed it. He missed the chip shot. It's one thing that, like, it's why I like the ability to abuse the computer a little bit in every free agency, because in any game, because I just won't. Like, if you can abuse it, it means that I can fix a problem if there is a problem. But if there isn't a problem, I just won't do anything. So, okay, my errors talk about incomplete. Here's where Grizzly grew up, except all the players you met. Yeah. As a kid, I was a Pistons fan. 04 Pistons. Yeah. That's like one of the greatest teams of all time, and they don't have the rights to half the team.
Man, that's so frustrating. And it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
That was like the first, team I liked. Was the Pistons when I was like, I think I was like 6 years old. And it has completely defined my how I enjoy basketball. And the only reason I think, because when you're that young, you're picking because of like, oh, it's my favorite color. And my favorite color is blue. And so I like the Pistons in this matchup. And then at the end, it's like, actually, I love hard-nosed defense is actually what I love. And it's like, no, you just had a favorite color blue back in 2004. Like, which I think is funny. I think it's funny that can define something that simple, can define your fandom. Why do I love Tim Duncan? Oh, because my favorite color was blue in 2004. And so when the Lakers were playing the Spurs the next year, I was rooting against the Lakers. And I started to like the Spurs. Even though the Pistons played the Spurs in the finals, it didn't matter. I've always been an anti big market. You thank the color blue.
From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24.
I love my underdogs.
Here's this offense.
I like the Bengals because I thought the word Ocho was funny. That's actually great. It's a great reason. I like the Browns because that was my first flag football team when I was like a kid. Which, can you imagine if I just got a different flag football team? How much happier I would have been if it was like the Chiefs.
Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
Obviously, this quarterback is a huge part of their rushing attack, and you've seen that early in this game. He's been very, very productive running the ball. Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes it's on scrambles like what you just saw. But with his speed, he makes it so difficult on a defense.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against.
And Kuhn will get a touchdown.
On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it.
The only one that I had that was local, because I actually wasn't a Bucks fan that much because I liked basketball, and I was like, oh, I just like different teams. Like, I didn't really care. I didn't have a favorite team until more recently in the NBA. I liked so many teams that I was like, I don't really have a favorite. I just have teams I don't like. And now I do have a favorite. But baseball was the only one that I actually had like a favorite, and that is all thanks to, without a doubt, Prince Fielder. Like, Prince Fielder, having him as like, was the perfect guy to be a fan of as a kid. Hits home runs, big fat guy hits home runs. I mean, come on. I mean, I did like them beforehand, before he was there, but like, didn't really know. That was more because they had a guy with a funny name before him at first base, Richie Sexton, which I do have jerseys of.
Still on his feet at the 40. They finally make the stop, and he shows why he is dangerous on the run, too, and he's got a first down.
But, yeah, Prince.
Wants to go up top on first down. Got his man. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. Kansas stay quick to the line.
That was the only one that was like a fandom for like a legit reason. Because we had like just a fun player.
And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Might be decision time if the defense can get a stop on third down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Heaves it on the run. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
I mean, being a big guy myself, too. No, I don't think he did.
His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory.
I don't believe he did. Maybe he did, but I don't remember. Remember, there was a dark ages that we ignore existing. Milwaukee is good. The Brewers are good now. But they were, I mean, worse than what the Pirates are now.
They were on full display in that first half. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional.
It was just great to really get into baseball around 2008, because that was the year that they ended the 26-year drought. I liked them the year before, but like, you know, you're not dedicated until you start to see them winning. When you're a kid, that's just kind of how it is.
And the Cyclones will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he's going to bring it out.
And then when Prince left, I stopped watching for a while. I literally got uninterested in baseball because Prince left. Which is why I completely understand fans of teams that disappear when their favorite player is gone. Because I totally did that with the Brewers. When Prince went to Detroit, I stopped watching baseball. Not just like stop watching the Brewers, stopped watching baseball entirely. I paid a little bit of attention, like loosely. I knew who won. I knew who the good teams were. I knew who was in the playoffs.
And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
It was a bad time.
The Wildcats want to move quickly. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him.
And he does, because there's nobody over there.
Tight end, he He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
He tries to take the top off. Grabs it at the 25 in stride. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
That's exactly. I mean, it's basically what I did with the Brewers, because like I didn't really return my attention back to the Brewers until 2018, when they made it, and I didn't really even pay that close of attention in 2018 when they made it to the NLCS. Like I was not into baseball at all at that point. I didn't really care. Actually, I don't even really think I was. I'm trying to think of what like sports. I mean, the NBA kind of sucked at the time because it was the whole like Warriors situation. 2018 was 100%. That was the year I was really, really excited about football, because that was the Baker Mayfield year.
So now it's 2nd and long. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
Then I didn't really, because I feel like video games are kind of what influence whether or not I'm really into a sport at the time. Like right now, because I think MLB The Show has been the best sports game for a while. For a while it has.
The Cyclones come to the line with a new set of downs.
It's why baseball has kind of gone back to the forefront of my mind.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. The freshman brought down after bringing that one in.
Thank you very much. That's what the
Because then I think I got MLB 19
He was even shocked that his receiver
after that. Like I actually started getting the games, because I hadn't had one since like one of the early 2Ks. I don't even think I had any of the MLB The Shows.
Find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
When I got free tickets to the Titans and Patriots game. Was that the... No, 20... Was that the playoff game? Or is it just a regular game?
And we need more of this from this defense, man.
Was
They
that
haven't
the
got this guy
the Vrabel, like,
football. They haven't
a
got
delay
him
a game year?
dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him.
Because I think it was. I'm just trying, didn't know if it was that game.
Now well within
Specifically that he went to.
striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. Looking to throw on 1st down. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They've been trying all game long.
As a Titans fan, a team that also has not seen a lot of success, I gotta ask you, how did that playoff game feel? That beating the Patriots in the AFC, I guess, was that the divisional, I think? Because I have my own personal experiences with playoff victories for a team that sucks. And so I was curious, like, did you have, like a euphoric feeling to that game? Or was it still a little bit too early in your return to fandom?
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They've already converted a 4th down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. Wide receiver going in motion. Quick pass on the jet motion. He's not going to get there. Stop short on 4th down. We'll see what this offense can do sitting inside its own 20.
That makes sense.
To the air on 1st down. That's caught. Kansas State pushing the pace.
So the reason I ask is, so as a Cleveland fan, right? Like we've seen zero success for my entire life. And in 2021, I kind of forget the year at this point. It was 2021,
10-yard pickup there.
right?
And how
Yeah.
about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back
Yeah,
to
because
the
we
line
were
of scrimmage for some
we were
tempo.
kind of good in the COVID year, but we weren't.
Into the 29, a gain of 6.
But Chubb was like hurt and all that.
Wildcats can play this second down a lot of ways.
I think it was 2021. Anyways, we finally made the playoffs. So like the first time in my life, we had made the playoffs in 2020. Was it 2020? Either 2020 or 2021. That whole time period is a mess in my head, anyways. Of what year was what and all that. Had to be 2020.
They'll throw on 3rd and short. Right on the money. And brought down. Looks as if that's how we'll end the third.
2021 playoffs. I remember because it was a couple seasons. Yes,
That's the end of
the
the
Pittsburgh
third.
game,
Iowa State has
dude.
the lead. Let's take a
My
look at the
I
national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping
I don't know how to express the euphoria and elation that I felt for the entirety of that game.
Just about ready to go in the
Because I watched that whole game.
Any drama can
And when we took the 28-0 lead on Pittsburgh, who I hate, like, I think I don't know how to express it. It's something that I would say as probably as like a person who has not, I'm going to guess you haven't had a championship in a while for any of your teams because the Giants haven't won since, and then you said Bengals too. Bengals was good too. But like as a team, that felt amazing. And then the NBA Finals, little bit later that summer, was the same thing, where that feeling was so addicting that I need it so bad, because I don't think that there is a feeling like that in anything. To watch a team that is bad, that your whole life has been bad, to finally succeed. And we didn't even get to the promised land. That was one playoff win. And I will remember that game. I wasn't even there. I was sitting on a couch. Like,
They'll try the run. They make the stop, but
I will remember that game for like the rest of my life. Unless we go on and win like 3 Super Bowls, you know. Then I won't.
the give to the tailback. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. This offense
Or NBA Finals games where, the Giannis alley-oop,
time off the clock.
the Giannis 50-point game.
Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I don't think I slept that night after Giannis had 50.
They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. And the Cyclones kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. The give and tick, 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 tick. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line?
But yeah, the Pittsburgh game.
Second down.
Because then the next week we lost on them. I'm gonna say it, and everybody else is gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about, and everybody else who I mention it to has no idea what I'm talking about because it's only a memory for Cleveland fans. Is the game against the Chiefs where the refs missed a helmet-to-helmet call that basically lost us the game. We should have beat the Chiefs.
Over because the defense still has 3 timeouts left, but man, that clock is ticking, and they can just run the play.
That was like my profile banner.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cyclones. They'll be a little more comfortable now as they close in on extending this winning streak.
Scream uncontrollably. I love the feeling of that. 99-yard run. Yep.
With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
See, I think the one thing, too,
There are a lot of goals that get put up
with being a fan of a bad team is I think then we take losses differently, too, than, like, fans of good teams. Because, you know, I live in Wisconsin, so there's Packers fans, and it's always the end of the world whenever they lose. And for us, losing is just kind of like, yeah, that just happens. Like, but like when you lose, when Cleveland played Stroud in the playoffs and just got demolished, I was kind of in the boat of like, what do you do? Like, what? Like, yeah, I should have known it was too good to be true type thing. 5-star. 5-star. We are recruiting much better this time around. Like, how are we ranked right now? 8th. Yeah, we are doing much better recruiting this year. Let's see if we can get any of these other guys. Any of these other big names. Alright, might be able to get this guy. We don't have hockey around here, so I've never been a hockey fan. But I still understand like the love of like feeling that drought being removed. It's why like for us, for me, I'm gonna have an interesting response if Milwaukee's ever able to do it with the Brewers, because they've never won one. So they're kind of in that same boat of like if they do though. Actually, this is I'm not gonna win that one against Ohio State. I could win this one though. Locked out. Locked out. All right. Let's see. Are there any other four-star guys that have no offers? Yes. Would I get any of them? Maybe. Another wide receiver. Five stars. I'll try it. Apparently he wants to go to Boston College. All right, and then what other positions do we need right now? I don't need wide receiver. Need safety still. Let's do that, and then I need some halfbacks. Probably pursue halfback more in... I'll try this guy. We'll probably seek out halfback more in, I think, the transfer portal. Just because we're looking at backups anyways. Alright, see if that works. We are actually doing pretty well right now. I mean, we're 6-1. Which is kind of a shock to me that we were able to do that. He just said, I mean, look at, he's throwing, I threw the one pick in the Iowa game. That was bad, but he actually wasn't inaccurate outside of the Western Kentucky game. So he just had a really, really bad start to the season. We don't have, like, any defensive pressure, though. That's a big problem, I guess. All right. Let's see if we can beat Utah. Stay undefeated in the Big 12. He's going to throw 2 picks today because I said it. Oh, we won. He did not. 297, 3 touchdowns against Utah. We got Baylor next. We are ranked 11th in the nation. All right, so we had a couple guys that didn't. That went otherwhere. Dombrowski didn't go here. We didn't get Oliveira. We didn't get Heslop. We didn't get Godwin. We didn't get Fadafehi. I think I might be able to get that Wilder guy. Those are 3 stars. Don't really care. I'll swap him for a 5-star. I don't think I'll get him, but we'll try. So that's versus Kansas State for that guy anyways. Throw him on a 50. See if we can potentially get Birria. Whatever he is. Whatever his name is. An extra 10 for Boyett. 10 for Tregs. And 25 there. He can't schedule a visit. Can Moffitt schedule a visit? Yes, he can. Alright. Throw some extra 10s out there. He doesn't have one. All right, that should help us with the recruiting. And let's see if we can take down another good team. Baylor next. We got to commit. Nasir Parkey. Deacon Kerr. Manny Harper. The 5-star linebacker Lamont Wilder. We don't get Sean Dorsey. He goes to Kansas State. That's okay, though. And we're 8-1. Still first in the Big 12. Bordeaux actually has been pretty good. It's crazy that our one loss this season is to Western Kentucky. We'll do that, and then I'll see if there's any other guys on the prospect list that we could potentially get. That's not a wide receiver because I don't need more of those. Larry Higgins, we'll try you. And I guess I need a halfback, right? If there's 4-star guys I can still potentially get, I'm going to try, right? All right. Open. Nah. All right, and then we'll save the rest of our board for potential... Okay, I don't know why Higgins let me put him on the board if he was going to have a deal breaker. But... So put Balkinson on the board? Yep. All right, that should be pretty good to the recruiting class. We're currently ranked 4th because we have 3 5-stars now. All right, bye week. Let's advance, see where we're at after the bye week. Get the 3-star edge. We're up to the 2nd on Boyett. We got West Virginia next. They're 3 and 6. Any of these guys? Well, I can't get any visits in, so. Might as well just scout them. All right, I don't think we're going to do any more scouting. We'll just kind of, or any more recruiting. We'll just kind of let it run. All right, sorry, going back. I didn't hear the notifications pop up on my thing. I agree with your analysis of fandom. What was the EGA Vandy game and each quarter of the EGA? Yeah, it's why I get frustrated with. It's another reason why I don't like big market teams too. I find them whiny a lot, very whiny about things that like, you know, I get it. You have a higher level of expectation. But when you get to it, there's a point where I don't really care. Being in Green Bay around Packers fans, when they complain about losing, it's like, okay. And you've had what at quarterback for years? We can't figure that position out. We have an adult in the room. We have Shedeur Sanders probably starting at quarterback this year. You've just lucked into another star. The whole Jordan Love thing. Jordan Love was one of my favorite prospects in that class, too. And I was just kind of in the boat of like, just shut up. He's going to be good. You're Green Bay. He's going to be good. Like, that's how it works. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to go for a sway here. Because Boyette's the last, like, tough guy to get. He's the last 5-star on our board. Hey, we can go for Ragas again. But I still understand it. I still understand having high expectations for your team. So I'm not, like... I understand that when you look at it as a team that's expecting to win a championship, you're mad if your team doesn't win a championship. Whoa! Did we just have Haslam decommit? Why did he decommit? Well, we lost a 5-star receiver because he decommitted. Now he's going to go to TCU instead. All right, we'll get the other one. We also lost that game. Who was that against? That was Kansas that we lost to? Did he just throw a pick? No, we just... They just run all over us? Oh my god. 4 rushing touchdowns for him. 2 for him. Yeah, we gave him 6 rushing touchdowns to Kansas. So our 2 losses are going to be to Kentucky and Kansas, unless we lose to Houston here. But okay, we lost a 5-star commit. That sucks. I should probably look at what guys might transfer quick before I spend any points. All right, recruiting. What guys want to transfer out? Shore wants to transfer out. He's a linebacker. I mean... Left guard. Yeah, we're fine. We'll throw, we'll just keep throwing extra stats on recruiting, I guess. Man, that sucks. I wish I knew why he decommitted, but I should also, that means I should check to see if any other guys decommitted from other schools. It was not. I mean, his deal breaker has to, he did get a deal breaker, but it's close. Playing time. So I think it's because I recruited another wide receiver. That sucks. Well, maybe we'll get Boyett and it won't matter. So I think it's because I put Boyett on the board. And that's why he wanted to leave. So I shouldn't have, I guess. Put Boyett on the board. Did we put any other ones? Or was it just him? Yeah, it was just Boyett. And Aguilar. Because I think they thought we were going to get both of them. Which is fine. We probably will. It just sucks to lose a 5-star wide receiver. All right. Please don't lose to Houston. We're second on Boyett. First on... Oh, we just lost to Houston. Falling apart at the seams. Falling apart at the seams. We just lost 2 games at the end of the season. I'm guessing we actually probably had injuries. I like... Haslam goes to... We don't get beat. The worst part about it is then because we didn't get Boyett, that the playing time thing wouldn't have been a problem for him anyways. Oh, no wonder. We fell apart at the end of the season. We lost both our D tackles. We can't stop the run. All right, we're going to have to work through the transfer portal, I think. Which is fine. We wanted to. That was kind of the plan. But we just don't have D tackles. Everybody just got hurt at the end of the season. So we're not going to end up... I don't think we're going to make the college football playoff. I don't think we're in the Big 12 championship game. Okay, Aguilar commits. We do get a 4-star receiver. We get Tobias to commit. Higgins now has a deal breaker again. Wow, we were just in that and we fell apart at the end. Kansas State gets in. What a time to get some injuries, right? We're not even ranked. We're not even ranked. Just the worst time to lose 2 D tackles in the last 2 weeks of the season. All right, we get another wide receiver. Heisman goes to Marcus Ramsey, quarterback at Oklahoma, 5,200 yards and 48 touchdowns. We're playing Cal in the Pop-Tart Bowl. All right, well, we left ourselves a lot of room in the transfer portal, though. Man, if only I got the D tackle that we talked about that I didn't get. Nothing like that completely ruining the season. We like making bad decisions here in Iowa State. Let's take a look at our season stats because we didn't play. So... Bordeaux threw 8 interceptions of the year, 25 touchdowns, 8 picks, 2,996 yards rushing, 1274 and 21 for Kuhn this year. He ended up really good. He's up to a 90 overall as a sophomore. We got to make sure we can convince him to stay. Receiving didn't do too bad, honestly, with Jamie Irvin and Warmack and BB and Malone. But defensively, yeah, we needed edge rushers bad. And our D linemen didn't do great. Our secondary was okay. Micah Strickland, 5 picks on the year at corner. Byers did get hurt, had 2 picks. This should have been better. We should have been better defensively. But, yeah, that happens. Let's go look at... I'm going to do a coachability boost, I think. Is there like a transfer portal boost, I think? I'm just going to increase the XP for linemen. We no longer are A+ coach prestige because we lost that one. But let's go win a bowl game. And we don't have to worry about it. Do we have to replace any staff members? We do not. So adding in 2 elite guys there helped, but wow. What a painful way to end a season. That we were looking at, like, potentially making it into the college football playoff again. Like, Big 12 championship, college football playoff aspirations. We were sitting ranked 7th in the nation. We are unranked. Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart. Oh my god. I just realized this. I put the Pop-Tarts Bowl in the thumbnail before we even started recording this, and we're in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. It was in the thumbnail beforehand. So you're watching this in the VOD and you're like, oh, Pop-Tart Bowl. This is completely coincidental. I didn't mean to predict the future. I didn't mean to. I would have preferred a college football playoff to a Pop-Tart Bowl. So next one I need to put a trophy of the actual, like, college football playoff trophy so that we can, or national championship one so that we can finish it, you know? So we can win the whole thing. Rainy day.
Kickoff team out there ready to tee it up in this bowl game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Cal Bears offense will get the ball first. Guys, it's been a long season. These 2 squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system.
We're forcing a lot more fumbles this year, though.
But you get to put that uniform on again, and it should mean something. You had to.
It's a fumble. Bounced right back to them. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a
Paul Love injured.
Got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky.
A lot of pressure gets the sack. Devin Boyette, the freshman. Will substitute.
Looking to keep the drive moving. To the air.
Here in the Pop-Tarts Bowl against the Cal Bears.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Third down defense is so pivotal in a football game. In this
Warmack.
third down, nice job. Good coverage in the back end, but the rush gets home, forcing the 4th down. Nice start for this defense.
The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. The Cyclones offense will have its first possession of the game. Every team.
Oh my God, good blocking, guys.
What traits are you looking for?
I still think we're going to end up, though, with a really, really good recruiting class, because if we win this bowl game, we should have some rankings go up. We've got good recruiting, and if we can get some good oh my God, dropped the ball.
It's nice to have those guys
I thought we had a chance
They're
to.
the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates. Right?
Like,
We've seen
scene of my
times
hands on the camera.
These dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players.
Oh, did that
They
pop?
all
Oh, it popped up on the bottom. I didn't even see that.
On 3rd and long,
Kansas State lost.
through the air. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to
And Bordeaux's back to being inaccurate again.
down.
Or Bordeaux.
No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop.
Yaboa? Like Kofi?
Finds us back in the middle. Let's take a minute and talk
No.
about the count. By the end of the day, one of these two teams will control their conference destiny the rest of the way. Potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game critical at this point in the season for both. It's a running room. Gets
Oh my
it
God,
all
great
the way
pressure.
to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again.
All right.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down.
And another sack. Kendall Jackson.
Bears with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking downfield, it's Webster. Here's a heat. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up.
Another sack.
Now a lot of work to do to move the
McConaughey.
this drive alive after that earlier.
In his final year here.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. The Golden Bears will call on their punt team. This will be a 2nd time they've had to kick it away.
All right. Can we just run all over them with Aiden Cooden?
And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down.
Can you imagine if we can, in the transfer portal, this is my thought, in the transfer portal, if we could get like a left guard, a right guard, and just like build an insane offensive line for Aiden Cooden next year, and like a D tackle, because I still need one.
Sometimes they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35.
I feel like I'm gonna go for it because that should have been open, but he got stuck.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Spits it out to the back. Can't make the
there we go.
connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th
Struggling a
down.
little bit to run, but I think that's part of the offensive line problem.
Going for it inside their own 40. Trying to pick up the 1st out of the backfield. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move
I
the
am
chains.
bad at options
The Cyclones
and
are
RPOs.
really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the 1st down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get...
Just move the ball down the
situations.
field
This defense
with
will
the
respond,
Aiden Cooden.
Or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Quickly complete. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. They've put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. Here's the handoff. Down to the 26-yard line where the tackle is made. Pick up a 5. And
Felt a little bit better last year, I will say. I don't know if that was because the passing game opened up the running game a lot more.
And he's able to pick up a few yards as we reach the end of the 1st quarter. It has been all defense.
That could have actually had an impact.
Early going as we wrap
And now because our passing game is worse, we can't necessarily like rely on him to have as much open space.
Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here.
I say that as if he isn't getting like 5 to 6 yards per carry.
And the Cyclones with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run it from the gun. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. Down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Got him looking run. He wants to throw.
That was halfback draw, not duo.
They go up top to get it down
Shouldn't have
to the
done that.
5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Operating in the red
This is
zone
risky,
here
but we're
on
gonna try it.
second down. And there was nowhere to
Well,
go, just stopping
one of our
his tracks
D
in the
backs
backfield.
pancaked the guy right in front of me, so there was nowhere to go.
It's rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without scoring. Got it set up on the outside.
But we're up 3-0.
And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. And he kept that one just straight enough to graze inside the left upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Okay, good stop.
A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. From the gun, the running back has it. He's stopping behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. What can they
What's the
pull out of
flag?
playbook
Roughing the
here on
passer?
Second and long from the 17. Back to throw, it's Webster. Here's the pressure.
Oh, legal touching. Okay.
Makes the grab on the left. They'll run him out of bounds, but look what's on the ground. Penalty marker. So the decision.
Another sack. We are getting good pressure in this one.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now
Kendall Jackson and McConaughey.
They can get off the field on third and long. Under fire. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. And the Golden Bears will punt it away on fourth down. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. The give from the gun. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Cyclones can really attack on this second and short. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the gun. Give on the inside. And a nice run there.
Catch Myrer.
Finally makes the stop. And the Cyclones
We're just kind of inching our way down the
second
field.
and short. Back to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Cyclones come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Tight end
Wow.
finds a soft spot. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. They turn to the passing game on third and short. It's complete to the right. They make the stop, but he got the one he needed.
And we got it.
It's first and
Pass
goal.
touchdown. Kuhn gets in there. We are going to be up 10-0
Doorstep of
after the
cashing
extra
it in
point.
for the offense. He's looking to throw.
If we made the extra point, we are up 9-0. If we did not make the extra point, it gets blocked.
Catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
Man, find your weapon.
Oh, and the extra point is blocked. He picks it up. That's a live ball.
And it's so great to see the resiliency of this defense because they've been on the field now for a few minutes, right? This offense has been churning play after play after play, and they're
All right,
getting yards.
see if we can get another stop. They haven't been able to do much offensively because of our pressure on the defensive ends.
Force the turnover, get possession, and now they get a much-deserved rest.
So they start this drive from inside their own.
But he's able to get a good amount there. I had to decide between defending that little like check down pass or the run. I think I made the wrong decision.
And he's brought down at the
Huge
5-yard
pressure.
line, and
Another sack for Kendall Jackson.
The Golden Bears come to the line in the hurry up. Wants to go up top on first down. Bring in the heat. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Third and 19.
Kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he
So much pressure. We are getting so much pass rush pressure in this game.
We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. Pressure coming.
We get the ball back here with 1 minute 14 left and a chance to go down and score
Golden Bears line up to
with 3 timeouts. It's like I can't even call it like an internet issue because I'm not like DCing internet wise. It's just like a bandwidth problem, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Maybe it'll be better in the new place. This won't happen as much. It didn't really start happening until very recently, so I think I'm being throttled by my ISP right now. They're like, "Whoa, dude, you are uploading too many videos. You are streaming too much."
Puts it out of the air. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Clock stops momentarily for the first down.
So I don't know where it started to drop, but I threw an interception.
Quarterback
And then we weren't able to get any stops just yet.
be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
There's the stop. 7 sacks so far on the day.
And they'll get a quick breather. Gonna swing it on second down. Here comes the heat. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the
I
44. The offense
pressed
burns
triangle
third
to
and
jump
long.
up for the interception, and he doesn't jump.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he's got it inside the 15-yard line. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Quick snap and a spike to stop the clock. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Nowhere close on that one as he got...
Good pressure. They're out of timeouts. They're not going to be able to do anything.
Now they face third down. Offense walks through the line for play number 7
All right,
of the drive.
9-0 at half.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the
With a
19.
ton of sacks on the day. Really good pressure. Just can't get much going offensively. And Bordeaux missed his wide receiver by a mile to throw a pick. They have negative 26 rushing yards because of all the sacks. We only have 52 yards rushing and 61 yards passing. It's part of the problem of playing in the rain is that, you know, you can't throw the ball downfield, and we don't have a very accurate quarterback. Now, maybe next year he'll end up developing and having a little bit more accuracy. Still, we're looking at needing to fill a couple gaps in regards to this team in the transfer portal. So.
With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the Pop-Tart Bowl.
All right, Kevin, about
And now it is
ready to start the
pouring.
second half here. And the Golden Bears will kick it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
I realized Mansky was in and knew I couldn't put the ball down the field.
A lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead. But you know what else be positive, Palmer. Get the running
Oh,
game
my God.
going early.
And the defense
Left guard gets
makes
blown
a
up.
play. They get the quarterback down at the 26. And the Cyclones have put themselves in dire straits.
Gonna have to look for
after that
BB or
last play at
Malone.
2nd and a mile. And he is
BB
snuffed out, greeted by a
gets
host
crushed on
of
that one. We're
defenders.
gonna punt the ball.
Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Fires to the wideout. And a missed
Hit stick.
opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. The Cyclones send out the punt unit. First time today we've seen a punter go to work. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room
Punt stick.
to set up a big return. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Get it out on the screen. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. And some room to work. And the defense drags him
Oh,
down.
the footsteps made him drop it.
Golden Bears come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. The punt team makes its way onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting
All right,
for the 5th
let's just
time
run the ball.
today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays
Well, actually,
loose.
we'll
He's
do a
been
little check
busy.
down first.
Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24.
Saw one guy on the left side of the field. Figured he's either gonna play shallow and cover Kuhn, or he's gonna play deep and cover Irvin. He covered Irvin.
Sure has. At this point, David, someone's just
Turning it on. That one could
Oh.
really put this drive
The
into
D tackle
high
jumps
gear.
up, tips that ball down.
Down at the 37.
We had an open receiver.
New set of downs after
Just
the
wasn't able to do it.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Fire
Oh my God, I got
out at a
stuck.
heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all
It's
game
Mansky
long.
again.
Really, really good
Why in this
defense.
formation is my backup quarterback always in?
This offense has really been bad.
They've got some work to do on this 3rd
Whoa.
from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
man, the quarterback threw that ball hard too. And I know sometimes when you're throwing an in-breaking route, you want to get it to your receiver quickly.
It was dumb. I shouldn't have gone for it. I was just kind of mad by that one play, and that made me make a terrible decision. For some reason, in that formation, my backup quarterback will come in, and he's awful. Because we only got the one QB in the transfer portal. We have not been able to recruit quarterbacks. We have a couple, but they're not good. Mansky was one, and then now we have, I guess, some other guy for next year to be a backup. But with Boudreaux, as long as Boudreaux can develop a little bit this offseason, I think we'll be okay.
This game so far, this guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down.
And they're going to go for the field goal for the 53-yarder.
Dropping back, it's Webster. Catch in the middle, it's Sweet.
Blocked it.
The stop is made right at the 36-yard line. The defense coming up big on 3rd down.
Blocked it. Blocked the field goal. Let's go back to running the ball. Actually, wait. They're kind of in that same position again.
They'll get this drive started from their own 45-yard
I know it's pouring,
line.
but man, are we missing passes because it is pouring
Got rid of it quickly,
and
but
missing
it's
blocks.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both
We can't do anything offensively. We're missing our blocks. We're missing our passes, even when they're short passes.
Pocket breaking down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's cut. And the Cyclones will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Cal gets it back. The sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Got him downfield. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Tons of pressure.
An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. To the air on first down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Man, this poor quarterback, he's got no time. You got to protect your quarterback. You got to find different ways to do it. Sometimes it's not.
I still need to have. I think I just need to have a QB spy because of this quarterback.
Go max protection, more guys blocking, less guys in routes, but you got to find.
We're running Tampa spy because I need to have a spy for the quarterback because he keeps running. 3rd and 10.
After the juke, not much room to run.
And they bring the blitz. I mean, you could tell. They want to make him feel uncomfortable as quick as possible, and you can see him. He takes off with the football.
Okay, breaks up the pass. Good hit by Strickland. Because that was a really good pass by him. I didn't even see that it was that open. I was watching the guy over the middle who was open.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
All right,
And the
4th quarter.
Bears will punt this one away.
I think we just got to run the ball a lot with Kuhn for this quarter and just see if we can get something. We can't pass. Wardrow cannot hit a moving target to save his life in this one. We are much different than we just were last year with J.J. Cole. So, see if we can get a run off. See if we can just kind of get a couple first downs, get some blocks. Find a gap every once in a while if we can. Maybe we can go score a touchdown and go up 16-0.
He leaves it with his back. They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23.
No, oh my God, you just
in the 4th quarter, and there's certainly
can't block.
still plenty of football to go, but this is where you'd love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running.
You
the
gotta be
football.
kidding
That was
me.
a really nice run. This
Oh
offensive
my
line is
God,
firing
the
on
drops.
plate. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
Guys sick of getting hit.
All
All right, guys, we can't play offense apparently.
A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard
But neither can
line.
they. So
They'll start this drive 60 yards in front of them from their own 40.
last time Iowa State was in the Pop-Tart Bowl, it was what, 42-41.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14.
Right now it's 9-0.
It's Webster. Going for the big play. He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been.
4th and
for the
14.
first pick of the game. The Golden Bears are way behind the sticks on this 3rd and forever.
They're kind of putting us in good position if they don't get it here.
And the misconnection on 3rd down.
That's why
All right,
it's so
they don't get it there.
important
That's
for
good.
defense to win 1st and 2nd.
Let's go run the ball.
Set up 3rd and longs like that. You can show your
Stop
exotic
telling me to
looks,
run
get the
that.
pass rush going. Everybody.
Look, they've told me to run 0-1 trap every play. Maybe it is the only run play that's working, but it doesn't work every time because that happens.
Does not pan out. Iowa State has the ball back. The Cyclones ready to go on offense.
They're stacking the box because we can't pass, and they're just killing our interior offensive linemen. And so now I'm gonna have to pass for a play, and I bet you I get a pass off and he misses. Either he misses the guy or it's a drop.
For this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by
Misses the
running
guy.
football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see
Oh,
what the
be a good
offense
one
does
though.
on this
That's a
next
good
one.
punt. On the 3, Brickley with the punt to the 3.
Offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And that is just a spectacular punt, and he will pin them in
Can't even
the
pick the
shadow.
ball off. How wet is this game? Like, is it just that rainy? Is it that rainy? I know it's raining. Is it that bad?
David, they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last
All right,
time.
we get a
Let's see if they
safety.
throw it again.
It's so bad.
Looking downfield, it's Webster. Pressure got to him, couldn't get rid of it, and they got him for a safety. And they'll set up.
All right, we're gonna try something different. Jet touch pass.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field, they got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. They'll leave it with him.
How much you bet this play gets blown up?
This one will be stopped for no gain.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great
Yep,
job
it gets blown up
controlling
and Kuhn gets hurt.
probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. And the Cyclones come to the
That's fine.
line
We can
with
go
a
with
new
Aeneas
set of
Williams.
downs.
All right, we're gonna win this one
From the gun,
because we're
they'll
up
try to impose their
2
running
scores,
game.
and if we get in range, we can get up to 3
All the way down to the
scores. So
39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't
Alright,
have
coach
everybody in
adjustments.
gaps, and the offensive line took
Shoot
advantage
clock.
at the point of attack, getting some
Just run.
push,
I can't pass.
opening up a hole,
I can't
and
pass.
ripping off the
They can't catch. We can't throw. We can't block.
Gonna take a hit
Okay, I say that. We just got a good block.
Hang on to the ball.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's throwing to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
The give to the back. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. Ripping
Finally,
out
some
the
blocks.
chunk inside their 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Cyclones.
We're finally getting some blocks here.
Now back to work. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Got it
Oh my God. That's not a block.
18-yard line. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. To the ground with the back. Timeout called there.
Oh, we got
by
it.
the
We got it. We got it.
defense,
We got it.
desperate to get the ball back
First and
and
goal to the
save
7.
as much time as possible. And the Cyclones really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. First and goal from the 7.
Should be 2-minute warning.
Burns their third and final timeout of
And just like that. Now we just got to get a couple more runs off, and we will be good.
He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on second and goal from the 5. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line.
Oh, we got it.
No farther,
Touchdown.
no gain on the play.
Touchdown! We're up 3 scores. We are going to
But now it's
jump to the end of the game.
The give is to Williams. And he takes it in for the score.
And we win the Pop-Tart Bowl. 18-0 over Cal. Dreams really do come true. We put it in the thumbnail, and we got it. You know,
Like effort from this
asking
team.
you shall receive.
Just get the job done and get the
Ask, and you shall receive. And we're going to get a Pop-Tart.
Consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what
Play of
they
the game is going to be our defensive end, Kendall Jackson, the transfer defensive end. He had like 3 sacks on the season and 4 in the bowl game.
They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it for us here, and for these two teams, that's going to do it.
And
for
one of the
season.
ugliest
Another
games
bowl
you'll ever
game
see.
in the books, and the season is wrapped. For David
We do
Palmer and
advance.
Jesse Palmer,
Or not advance. We do get another bowl that is now
Davis signing off.
means we get a trophy at the end of every single year. Even if the defensive tackle injuries at the end of the season did stop us from making the college football playoffs. A Pop-Tart Bowl. Alright, can I get any more development ones for these guys? All right, advance. Shore might transfer. Verdon might transfer. Cool might transfer. That's about it. And we'll see how the rest of the college football playoff goes. We'll get our update. Actually, let's go take a look at what the bracket was this year. So, hey, we could have played Tulane in the first game. Honestly, if we lost to them, we would have been better off than losing to Western Kentucky, because they're 14-0. Playing Washington, Washington upset Oklahoma, and then Ole Miss upset Clemson. Or we've got 4 upsets. I mean, Tulane's not really an upset, but it's still a small. You know, not Power 4 or Power Conference. Power 2. Because the Big 12 is not a Power Conference. Ole Miss, Oregon, Washington, Tulane. We see an Oregon, Washington, national championship game. Tulane, Ole Miss instead. All right. Tulane versus Ole Miss. Ole Miss in the Natty. I saw our pro potential for guys went down. College football history. Ole Miss wins 45-35 over Tulane. All right. Let's advance. 10-3. BB might transfer because the pro potential went down for our guys. I'll actually have to check at some of the signing day things because we might have that happen too. So players leaving. Strickland wants to go in the first. Oh, he could go in the first round. I'm going to try to convince him to come back. Yeah. That's a first round draft pick. Wow, we did terrible this time at convincing anybody to stay. We convinced Garfield to stay. Strickland is going to the draft. He'll probably be a first rounder. Pro potential went down despite that. I guess because none of our wide receivers got drafted. Hey, we got Nick Birriera to commit. Draft results. All right, Strickland goes in the first. Williams goes in the second. Hanks in the third. Johnson in the fourth. Lee in the seventh. And Jackson in the seventh. We get a lot of guys drafted. That's why you'd think that your pro potential would go up getting that many guys drafted. Guess it depends on the position. Like the wide receivers, not a single guy did. So, all right. Let's take a look at our prospect. Did we get any decommits? There were some across the board from just anybody. We did see some decommits. Did we get any more decommits? No, we did not. All right, transfer portal. I think we're going to run transfer portal right now. So that way we can start the next season fresh. This is going to be, I think we're going to end after this transfer portal window, because I do want to work on some videos today. Wow. Okay, so those are all the 4-stars that we can get. It's not a good transfer portal year. All right, well, we're going to seek out pretty much every transfer portal guy I can get. I think the pro potential dropping is probably what hurt us here. I bet you if I look at the transfer portal, a lot of the 4-star guys are because of pro potential. Playing time. That's a quarterback, though. Yep, pro potential for wide receivers. Which sucks because we need wide receivers. It's crazy that I get a corner drafted in the first round and the second round, and my pro potential is only a B for corners. All right. Okay, so we still need wide receiver now that all those guys decided to leave. Are there any other guys I can get on the board that are available? Transfer, portal, wide receiver. Okay. What other positions do we still need? Guard? All right. JUCO Junior, maybe. All right, we'll throw him on the board. Center. Sophomore transfer portal. Okay. Tackle. When it comes to offensive linemen, it doesn't matter which one is which. You just need guys. So you just need bodies because they can switch any position. We already looked at wide receiver. Fullback. No. I think I need a halfback, but we got B area. I do need quarterbacks because I need backups, so. Not a single good guy in the transfer portal. Alright, we'll look at those two junior transfers. Maybe they'll be decent. Okay. Mike, we got room for one more. Probably need an edge. Not gonna happen. D-tackle. All right, that's the board. That sucks. Wrong button. So let's build this up, see if we can get any of these guys. All right. If we can get a couple of those guys, we might be able to stay as a top 10 school. Or a top 5 recruiting class. Which is what we kind of want. All right. Larry Higgins commits 4-star. We might have some deal breakers that look like... We do not. Okay. Alright, let's see here. We're going to talk about playing style. I don't know. You come, we'll talk about coach prestige. You can come, we can talk about, what do you want? Championship contender? Actually, let's just wait. You like playing style. We'll schedule you for playing style first. And then my need for offensive linemen says we'll do Regis. I don't have the room for that. We'll do you for coach prestige. Alright. Advance again! We get Scott McGinnis to commit. Mushud Ibarra to commit. Clay Favors to commit. Kiki Kumaro to commit. Vincent Henderson commits. Sebastian Thompson commits. So none of the 4-stars, it looks like. Just those 3 stars all committed. Did we lose out on any of the 4-stars? Callum Lemieux, really? We even got him on the visit on an A. All right. That sucks. I have one more spot then. I don't need another halfback. We'll try Gunter. Why not? Let's see what a 2-star junior prospect looks like. I like that we're competing. We do have a top tier recruiting. I mean, we're building a better program, which is the essential goal that we needed. Zay Thomas, we get him 4-star corner. 4-star running back Adam Krieger. 4-star running back Willie Wosika. Cole Regis. Amarian Breland. Then we don't get Gunter or Cantu. And maybe we will. We're 5th. Do we get a top 5 ranked class? All right, we bring in 35 guys. We have a top ranked class. Well, I don't know if we have like a top 5, but I know we at least have a top 10. 7th. Okay, we fall a little bit. Some of those schools get those guys at the end. Still mad that TCU stole my wide receiver. Dumb. Especially because we need wide receivers. All right. So position changes. We'll do this before we finish here. We can't change Kuhn. I think he. Okay, he's not capped out. We're good. So let's go position by position. See who we need to change. I don't think I can change any. These quarterbacks are all awful. How much room does Boudreaux have to go? 4-star elite development. Okay, all right. He's got a long way to go, and a long way to go in the accuracy department too. So okay, we could look at Krieger potentially being a different position. So if I need receiver, I could switch him. What's Page need? Is he maxed out? He's not. But we could look at Page. So let me I'm gonna do my board again. Let's see who we need to change positions for. So we're gonna look at potentially Krieger, Page, at wide receiver. How is Irvin looking? He's pretty good. He's still got room to go. Ibarra. A lot of room to go. I think all the wide receivers have a lot of space yet to potentially grow. So we don't have to worry about the caps. They should all be able to grow. Tight end, Malone. All right, we'll look at Malone, which means we might need a tight end to fulfill his place. We'll look at, how's Radigan look? Because he was one that we were interested in. Radigan. See if he can become a wide receiver again, because he can't block. How about Keen? Keen's still got a lot of blocking to go. All right. Tregs. Oh, my God. Look at that. Frank Davis. Ooh, love that. Love to see that. How's Breland looking? We just transferred him in. He's still got room to go. All right, good. Cool, cool. Center, maybe? We could try swapping Desir and Cool. Regis is fine. How about Chiller? Chiller's fine. All right, that's okay. All right, Garfield. He's got room yet? All right, I think we're fine then at right guard. How about Perkins? What's he got left? Can he move up? A lot of IQ space to still grow for Perkins. Case Bayless. Yeah, all these guys have a lot of space still for IQ to go. Edge rushers, Hefney. I think Hefney was near his caps last year, so I think we might have to do it anyways. Hefney is capped out, so Hefney. So Hefney is capped out. Gunter. He's probably capped out. Gunter is capped out. So the two edges that we have are capped out. Let's take a look at the other side. DeMarco. Nowhere near capped out, so he'll be a good edge rusher. Regis is a freshman. Lanier. We're good there. All right, I think we're good then with those guys. I'll look at Fayed too. But Fayed might be able to move the D tackle, so we'll consider that. Boyett should just be a D tackle because I think he was a 4-star. Yeah. All right, Canfield and then Snyder, 2-star, capped out. All right, Snyder. So if you can't see, I have on my whiteboard on my right side because I know I'm not showing it. I am just writing down all of the names of the guys that are near their caps, so they're not going to get much development. Dora. And I want to make sure they all can develop. I want to make sure that we have opportunities for all of them to be slightly better. Okay, Verdon still has some room, but we could swap him if we need to. We swapped DuPont last year, and he's capped out pretty much again. So we can look at DuPont moving again. And Rhodes is probably just going to be cut. He is a... Oh, never mind. He might grow a lot, so I think we might be okay there. Mike linebackers. Scotty McGinnis. Good. This guy could be interesting. All right, Kendrick Kelly at linebacker. Near his caps, but I don't really know if he's going to be able to move much. DeAndre Flyminster. Or Flymister. All right, he's got room. We lost Shore in the transfer portal. Is Paul Love near his caps? No, he is not. All right, good. So our linebacking core seems to be okay. Togway went up a lot last year. Oh, he can go up a lot again. All right, so all of our linebackers are fine. Outside of Dora and DuPont. At corner, Zay Thomas, who we just brought in. How's he looking at his caps? He can go up in zone and run stopping, but he might be transferred to corner. Or to safety. Cortland, same thing. Our corners are looking a little... We do have a couple freshmen coming in, so we do have like a younger core coming in here now. But I should look at potentially moving some of these guys to safety. Almost all of them, actually. So I'll write down as a question mark Thomas and Williams. I think that's going to also play into the safety question of Byers, because Byers is probably capped out again. He is. So Byers is capped out again, but I don't know where he can go. He has now switched positions. If we switch his position, he will have played a different position every single year he was on the team. Thompson's capped out. So we could do a Thomas and Williams swap spots with Byers and Thompson. What about Henderson? Not capped out. Okay. And at strong safety, Patterson. Okay, Patterson's fine. All right. So now that we've done that, let's go back through and let's switch some positions. This is the part you got to take more time with, I think, in your rebuild than you're thinking. Like, because when I did this originally, we didn't do this at all. Okay, so he doesn't really go up. He actually goes down significantly. So we're not going to switch his position. There's no benefit. Page. He's a sophomore. I don't know if any of these positions are valuable to him, though. So, but I'd probably cut him otherwise. But he has star development. We might go tight end. We'll make him a tight end. I really don't know what else to do there. I mean, what does OES look like? No, he can't play anything either. So Page is going to have to probably be tight end simply because otherwise I'm going to cut him at running back. All right. Wide receiver. We had nobody, right? Yeah, I don't think we did. I can look at Warmack to see if he could go up anywhere. He would go up at tight end. And then, yeah. But tight end, Malone had to switch because he's capped out. So he can be back to being a wide receiver again. And Radigan just had blocking upgrades to go. I'd rather him just be a wide receiver then. Okay. And now we have some star guys here too. So that's good. All right. None of the offensive line needed to go. Besides potentially Cool. Tight end. Let's make Cool a center. And then I think, was it the center that needed to swap with him this year? Or was that Garfield? That's fine. All right, Hefney had to switch. Hefney had to be something else. So Hefney needs to be anything that's not a edge rusher, so he probably has to go to linebacker. Or D tackle. Gunter has to switch. He will be a D tackle. I'm going to swap you over to the other edge. Just be a good D tackle, though. What's Fayad at? Right, that's fine. All right, D tackles. I don't think any of the Snyder had to switch. All right, perfect. Snyder can be an edge. And Cash had to switch. I remember that from last year. Dora had to become something else. That's Manny Harper. Dora can be an edge. And no, DuPont had to switch, not Verdon. Any of these valuable to me? Put him at Mike, see if he goes up a lot. That makes me think I'm actually going to go back to... No, Hefney would be a starter, so that's okay. Dora DuPont, and now we're to the corners. So what's Thomas at safety? 80, okay, 85. It's Byers back at corner, not Thomas. And Thompson back at corner. 81. I think I'll just leave Williams at corner. Or do we switch him? I don't know if there's much value there. What about Henderson? I'll swap him to strong safety. Which means I'll move Patterson over to linebacker, who now becomes our best linebacker. And then athletes. Pierre. Team player. This dude can play multiple positions. This dude can play offense and defense. I think this season we'll have him play linebacker. He's probably going to redshirt, if anything, but... Alright, Trags will be a wide receiver, but we're probably just going to bench him. Okay, is there anything else worth moving around? I don't think so. I think that's the team. Alright, I think that's the team. Let's hope we get some good development out of our guys. Yeah. Actually, I want to check one thing. So this is actually something I'm curious. So I'm going to go look at Byers quick. Now that we have done that, we moved Byers over to corner. He was capped out, right? What does he look like now? Okay, all right. So we opened that back up again. All right, this is gonna be it. This is the year. This is the team. See how they develop. Give me something good. $84. That means we got some good development. Byers goes up to star. All right, let's check it out. Okay, quarterback +3 for Boudreaux. Boudreaux, he is now a 90 overall. Halfback, Kuhn is 92. Krieger is 92. Owasika is 87. +8 there. Irvin's an 86. Warmack's an 82. Malone is a 79. Okay, I like to see that. Bannon went up. Radigan went up a little bit. We will redshirt these two, Abel and Ibarra. Tight ends, +12 for Dowsey to go up there to an 81. He will be the starter this year. +10 for freshman Frank Davis. Star development at left tackle. Okay, Breland goes +3. Left guard, Desir goes +3 to 80. We get a +1 out of Cool at center. He didn't really get a lot of development, to be honest. +3 at Garfield to an 81. And Dearth up to the top right tackle now as a sophomore. Edge rushers, Snyder moved him from D tackle. He's up to 76. And Cash jumps up to 76 as well as a junior. Dora 76. So we've got a couple guys at 76. 79, DeMarco is our best edge rusher. D tackle Boyett is a 79. Hefney is a 76. So the D line's still a little weak. Patterson, who was a safety, moved over to Sam linebacker. He will be an 80 overall next season. At Mike linebacker, we have 79, 77, and 76. DuPont goes up a little bit as well. Love goes up to 78 there. Corners, 87. That's a +4 for Byers, who was capped out. +2 for Williams, +2 for Thompson, +3 for Boyce. At free safety, Thomas goes up +1. Van Gupo goes up +6. And +2 for Henderson. Kicker, +3 for Hogue. Nothing for Brickley. We are 84, 84, 84. That is much better going into next season. And I'm excited. I'm a lot more excited. We have a much better offensive line to run behind. We got blocking tight ends. We have a couple actual weapons now. Jamie Irvin is actually going to be decent this year. Yeah, all right. That's going to be a good team. All right, we're going to have a good team for the next one as we build our program up. Let's advance here. After the training results. We're going to have to make sure that Boudreaux doesn't transfer, though. So, let's encourage our transfers and get our guys to walk. 98, so I've got to get a lot of guys to leave. I'm going to have Jackson go. At wide receiver, we've got a couple guys that I think can leave near the bottom. Bannon can go. I really wanted to make Radigan into something. He does have and we'll come back to him. Timu could also play multiple positions. I didn't think I ever looked at that. I'm going to have him go, but he had team player. At tight end, all these guys have dev traits, right? Besides Myra. I'll come back to that. Yeah. You can go. You can go. I think Chiller can go. Hickson can go at right tackle. Honestly, Perkins can go. Five more guys to cut. Goodbye, DuPont. He didn't ever develop. Not really much point. Say Ramesh can go. 3 more guys to cut. We'll have Mills go. 2 more guys to cut. Normal dev trait. Yeah, he's not going to ever be useful. All right, 1 more guy to cut. Let's see who we can cut. Probably one of these linebackers. He did have dev trait, right? Impact. Okay. We'll cut him, and then that should give us some room. So that'll be the team for next season. And yeah. We'll skip that one ahead. Advancing to next season. 86 now. I think next year we'll be able to contend. But I think I'm actually going to end the stream here today. And we will come back tomorrow and do this. I want to make sure I'm not doing 8-hour streams so I can work on some other videos. Because I know you guys want other content too. So we will get back to this team. We've got a really interesting roster. We've got a 90 overall quarterback. We've got a really good running game. We have better offensive linemen now. Across the board, this team is better. We just don't have D tackles, which is a concern. But we do have younger guys who can develop. Just wasn't anybody in the transfer portal. And wide receivers, our wide receiver core is starting to look a little bit better. We will we'll redshirt some guys too. I'd add to this core. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you again maybe tomorrow, and then we will try to continue. We got a little bit more development. We have built this program into a slightly better roster now. We have a better method, I think, for training and for recruiting. If we didn't take the step backwards in year one, we probably would already be there. And then last year, I mean, if we don't lose our D tackles at the end of the year, maybe we're in the college football playoff. So lots of different things can kind of impact it and change the outlook of the season. But anyways, I'm excited for next season. I actually think we're going to be in a really, really good position to win. And we'll see if we can do that. So thank you very much for watching. Adios.